Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How y'all doing today? It is, what is it, Saturday the 11th of December. And we are back for, I guess, technically it'll be one of 3 streams today, because we already did one. But yes, we're back for another stream. The plan for today is to continue working on Advent of Code 2017. We might also have some, we might also do some SQLite for the current year of Advent of Code, because I didn't do yesterday's problem in SQLite yet. And we might also do some open source stuff. But let me say hi to everyone who's here. And before that, Beldothis has resubbed with Prime at 15 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. And Mindstormer has raided. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Hopefully you are doing well. Oh my god, there's so much chat already. I'm so far behind. Let me say hi to everyone. Beldothis was first. JJMC is here. DDelsph is here, who says 12-hour stream. I don't think that's going to happen. It might be, if you sum up all the hours, we might do 12 hours today, but it will be in 3 segments. So, we're not doing 12 hours straight. At least, probably not. Drunk Time Leader's here. Hello, hello. French Guy CH, welcome back. Good to see you again. Mindstorm with the raid. Mad Flash, hello, hello. Welcome. Godwo, good to see you again. Evil Gordita, hello, hello. With the bongo in the middle of Noodle there. Walker Code says, perfect timing. I just sat down for some AOC tinkering. Nice, nice. Good to see you again, Walker Codes. Good question for day 11. Yeah, I felt day 11 was fine. I made a couple, like, really basic mistakes in retrospect. My solution, day 11 is my slowest day so far, I think. Which is a real bummer because I basically need 1 good day of points to be on the global leaderboard. I'm so close. At 230 and the lowest is 330 right now. So if I get like 50-50, I can be on global. But yeah, this I guess from rank it wasn't the worst. But like I fumbled around for like 20 minutes being like, what the fuck am I doing? And it was just like 2 very basic mistakes. But that's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. Best part about being on call in December is that you have an excuse to do AOC all weekend. Nice, nice. Worst part, you're on call. Yeah, I'm on call end of the month. I guess after AOC, so doesn't really make a difference there. Just as long as no question is as annoying as day 8, I'm happy. I feel like day 8 was a lot of like drawing. It wasn't hard, it was just tedious. But yeah, it was fine. It was fine. Jazz Lucy, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. That is a cute Torchic. Is that a Torchic? I assume that's a Torchic. Might not be a Torchic. 7-segment display. Yeah, that was day 8. Day 6 was my nemesis, the one with the fish. What was the fish one? I apparently got super stuck on part 2, whatever it was. Day 6, I guess, was my worst one. Not my slowest one, but my worst one. Mindstormer brought gifts. Thanks. Welcome, welcome. Grandpa's iPad. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Not named Tat, it's named Bongo. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. One of the part 2s took you over an hour. Not in here. I'm still within an hour for all of these. We're still within an hour. that's my sub goal. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I think there's gonna be a math one. I'm just gonna be like bleh. French Guy says I'm gonna go get some food. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, well, I talked about day 11. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about the actual code. That's all I'm gonna talk about here. Exactly, tedious. Yeah. What's being on call? Basically, if shit goes wrong, they will page you either for services that your team maintains, or in the case of my team, we just get paged if people are confused. Because my team doesn't maintain any critical services. It's just like, I need help developing in this repository. And sometimes, like, usually they page us if something is broken and they need to deploy their thing and can't for some reason. That's like the only reason they should page us. Sometimes they page us for other reasons, so. But yeah. Day6 part 2 was the one where you had to change from brute forcing to the counting. Oh, the counter problem. Oh, the counter problem. Grand PL, thank you for the resub. Yes, we have been streaming a fuck ton in December. If we look at channel analytics, we've been streaming every single day. Every single day. Oh, that's viewers. How do I get... Where's the, like, hours streamed? Is that a thing in here? That should totally be a thing in here. Time streamed. Some of them have been short, but, like, 68 hours streamed in the last 30 days is kind of nuts. That's a little nutty. Back to subs so that my normal dashboard. There we go. But yeah. Blushmaster, hello, welcome. Good to see you again. Day 6 took me no time at all. Yeah, I just got super hung up on like actually trying to simulate it. I got pigeonholed in the wrong thing. But yeah, counter for the win. Soon 69 hours stream. Yeah, we'll do an uncapped subathon and then I'll just leave stream forever. Hey, what's up, Crow? Hello. Okay, so yeah, I think we'll save the SQLite stuff for later, and we'll just continue on AOC 17. We're on day 13. AOC day 13. Aiden! Yo! Oh, I see. 19 meters. 19 months! Thank you for the continued support. It's good to see you again, Hayden. How have you been? It's been a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Always good to see you. Chris says, how did you do last night? I did not do well. I made like two stupid mistakes and wasted like 20 minutes on that. Krimpiel says, it's so nice to start my day during the week with your stream. Nice. Yes, when we stream all the time. Senpaz is here too. Good to see you again. 19 meter sub, yeah. Kevin says, where are you based? I'm based everywhere. I'm just based. I'm in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I used to be in San Mateo, California. Exonity, hello. Thank you for the resub at tier 3 for 11 months in a row. Good to see you again, Exonity, and thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. Yeah, you're almost to a year. That's crazy. That's crazy. Jess Lacey said, did you know that you just wasted several seconds reading this and you will never get back? It's true. Everything that I do is a waste that I will never get back. Cry. Okay, what the hell is going on for day 13? Day 13 was this like bouncy firewall thing, and for part 2 we have to figure out when we get through with the delay. The fewest wait before a delay. Oops. So what does this look like? Yeah, so it could be any position. This I think is a modular arithmetic problem. Is UR based the same as UR biased? No, based is like oh, we have a hype train. Mindstormer with the 5 meter sub. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate your continued support. This I think is like the bus problem. What was the bus problem? What year was that? That was 2020. Does anyone remember the bus problem? I think I did it in SQLite. Is it day 9? There's the one with the Chinese remainder theorem, which I think this one might also be. This one? No. Bug. Oops. I clicked my 1080p link. I think I used Senpai for that one, right? I can just grab for Senpai in here. Notice me, Senpai. Day 13. Oh, another day 13. I could also try and do it with Z3, because I just don't want to think about modular arithmetic. Oh, Aramis, you changed your name from Celestial Blue. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. AC hasn't gone too well for me or James. Still stuck on day 4. Yes, Lizzie says, for this crime on my body, I'm just going to send this. Oh no. Oh no, it's a Spotify link. James Wayne says, wait, we don't have enough AOC yet, so we're doing 2017. So the silly reason, oh, James Boyan. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I understand. I understand. I am confused. My name is Anthony's name is James. Yeah, that would be funny. The reason we're doing this is a silly thing. I want to be able to automate day 25 part 2, which is special. Spoilers. But I don't have any day 25s that are open, and I don't want to create another account just to re-automate a previous year and content. So that's why we're doing day 2017. Okay, so I think the way we can represent these is a series of equations and just let a solver do it. Hi, I'm Anthony. My name is James. Yeah. Anthony James writes code is his full name. Yeah. So I feel like we could do this as a system of equations, right? Given our inputs. What is our inputs up here? So if we have this, this is basically saying that x plus 0 mod what is it? If it's 3, 1, 2, 3, so it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there are 5 positions for 3. How many are there for 2? 1. There are 2 positions for 2. 1, 2, 3, 2. Oh, there's 4 spots here. There's 2 spots here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 there. Oh, the hype train. Thank you, chat. Dun, 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 dun. Technically, I can do that, says Jessica. That's funny. 1, 2, wait. This is 2, this is 4, this is 6. So it's n minus 1 times 2. 3 minus 1 times 2 does not equal 0. And then x plus 1 mod 2 minus 1 times 2 does not equal 0. My name is Anthony Writes Code, but everyone calls me James. Yeah. This is gonna be a new meme, isn't it? A new chat meme. Mod. I think technically this needs parentheses because division and multiplication are on the same thing. 4 minus 1 times 2 does not equal 0. I don't know how this helps me though. I don't know how this helps me. The name's Bond. Anthony Bond. Yeah. It says, cool, someone came in right as I sent that sub update, so I heard absolutely none of it. Oh, well, TTS had a very funny take on it. Here, we can do it again. 19 meters, a 19-meter sub. But thank you again, Hayden. It's great to see you again. It has been a while. I hope you're doing well. Meters ONTHS, yeah. My Star says, "Have a great stream, James. I'm gonna drop and play some games." Sounds good. Sounds good. How do you make the text have color? What do you mean? Where? Which text? In which place? In my text editor? In the terminal? In the chat? I'm confused. Where? In your editor? How did I make syntax highlighting? That is the most complicated part of my text editor. So there are two parts to it. There is the syntax grammars, which goes through this thing here, which, oh wait, no, that's not the thing. It goes through this thing here, which parses TextMate grammars as JSON, and it's really complicated, like 800 lines of code to do that, plus VS Code themes. And so it combines both those two together and then draws on the screen with curses. And it's really complicated. So there's a whole bunch of grammars for this. I Beji, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. VMlib. Oh no, it's not in lib. It's in share. So I have grammars for a whole bunch of different languages. And the way these look, let's look at a very simple one. No, that's not how to do that, I guess. Orias, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So the way the grammars work is they match on a file type, and then they have a whole bunch of regular expression patterns, and each of the patterns set scopes. These are kind of like CSS selectors, or like CSS classes, not selectors. The selectors are more in the theme. So this is, you know, if it matches this particular thing, it is a punctuation.whitespace.comment.leading.ini. And so that's how this token gets marked. And the highlighter basically goes over this grammar and tokenizes it and gives, you know, these names tokens. And then the theme, config babby theme, not JSON. The theme sets some base colors for the editor. Most of these aren't used. I think these are the only two that are used by default. Everything else is ignored because I don't have VS Code menus. And then these tokens, this is essentially a CSS selector. Of course, it's not exactly CSS, but it basically uses a selector like syntax. And I use a, what do I call it? What is the data structure? KD tree? No, that's used for something else. KD tree is for the color approximation. What is the thing that's used for that? There's some specialized data structure. F chain map? Is it just a chain map? No, the chain map's for something else. Where's the theme? Oh, it's probably in a file called theme. Oh, it's just a try. Okay, it's not anything super special. But I guess I use a prefix try for each of these to do lookups. Yeah, that's basically how the syntax works. But it's really fucking complicated. IntelliSense and Babby when? Maybe at some point. Maybe when I have a whole bunch of free time. Hey, what's up, the Armchair General? Hello, hello. 90-meter sub sounds like a very expensive trip to Subway. Yeah. Why do I see a Mr. Beast video at that time? JSON, I prefer. Oh, yeah. It's like the Drake meme. JSON? Nah. JSON? Yeah, boy. Jason is my company's director. No JSON. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, but the grammar is fairly complicated. Okay, so I think this is the series of equations that I have. The problem is I don't know how to represent modular not equals. 4 minus 1 times 2 not equal 0. I think I can just do this instead. I don't know that that actually helps me, because then I just need to solve this and minimize it. Coco Debusha, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I kind of want to see what it would look like with Z3. Because I might just cheese this problem. Pip install, what is the library called? It's like Z3 solver or something. Z3 solver, I was right. Pip install Z3 solver. Do nicer. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Did somebody say Jason? I did. Indeed, indeed. Okay, how do I use Z3 again is the question. Int sat solver from Z3 import int sat solver. So we solved individual problems here. So we can say t equals int t, and then s equals solver. This dot add t is greater than or equal to 0. Oops, we don't write it as a string, of course. And then I just add the rest of these in there. S dot add t mod 3 minus 1 times 2 does not equal 0. Then we check that it's satisfiable. Solver.check. We called it S. Satisfiable, cool. S.model T. 6. That's not the right answer. Oh, because I have the problem wrong. Let's start over. I distributed these wrong. These should be in parentheses over here. Let's try it again. T greater than or equal to 0. T minus minus? Why is it minus? Let me just write this out in code instead of having to type this over and over. And solver sat. S dot add e minus for line and s dot split lines. A b equals line dot split. S dot add t minus int a mod int b minus 1 times 2 does not equal 0. Not model. What is it? S dot check. $14. Okay, well that's clearly not right either. Error 1045. Access denied for user exporter at 172.20.03 using password yes. Oh no. Yeah, what's up, Jake Forsey? Hello, hello. When the constraints go beyond my ability to represent them, I just switch to a genetic algorithm. Walkerhead says, what are some fun ideas to present AOC solutions? Just chucking them into a repo is boring. I've seen people put them behind endpoints, but it seems obvious too. I just stick them in a repo. I also put them on YouTube. Sometimes I do visualizations. Hey, what's up, Luckless Clover? Hello, hello. I'm doing old AOCs. I'm actually caught up on the current year. But this is not right. I think I have these numbers wrong. What is the... I think I have the periodicity wrong here. But maybe these are supposed to be +1, plus this. I'll just try flipping these a few times. Nope, clearly not. So this is the periodicity, this is the position. So when we're at position 1, when we have moved to position 1, the offset will be why am I so confused? Let's go back to looking at the thing. Okay, so when we have moved to position 1, the position of this will be... We just want it to not be at the original position. And so we can think of this as being 1, 2, 3, 4, crap, right? 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0. So it's size 3, it's basically mod 4. Okay, that's fine. This one we can think of as 0, 1, 0. So at size 1, it's mod 2. 2 minus 1 times 2, yeah. And at size 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0. This is mod 6. 4 minus 1 is 6. So... Huh. Is GitHub sponsorship like Patreon? Yeah, basically. Very similar. So when we start at a position, we need to wait until the first one is not 0. So some time in the future, the first time this is not 0 is going to be at time 1. So 1 mod this does not equal 0, I think is right. The first answer to this, because 0 mod this is 0, so that's fine. I think we actually want to write this as Hey, what's up, Pick Me? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Is the R in REPL read or run? I think it's read, execute, print. I don't fucking know. Read, eval, print, loop. Okay, so if we wait 1, x will be 1, and 1 minus 1 will be 0. That's not right. These need to be plus. So at x plus 1, at time 2, this will not work. So it'll do time 3. You think it works too? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Devil? Hello, hello. And Lightbook, how's it going? I think I want to just play around with these equations and because I think the number for this input is actually going to be very large, so I can't just brute force this. Yeah. There's like 100 of these. Actually, the largest periodicity is not that big, so maybe we can just brute force this? Yeah, like it's probably within the first... Actually, I think these multiply, so... 12 to the 100 is probably way too large. But let's just try this case. So this set of equations is correct. So I must be missing some part of Z3. Z3 minimize. How do I solve minimize? What is... Oh, we want an optimizer, not a minimizer. Okay. So solver, we want an optimizer. Optimizer. S dot minimize t. It's not optimizer. Did I get points? I did not, Lynch. I got super stuck. Okay, I think this works with Z3. I don't actually want to figure out the modular arithmetic, so I am completely okay cheesing this problem. If you're all okay with cheesing this problem. I think Z3 is really cool, personally. But I'm not about to start understanding the math here, which I think is fine. Assert O dot check is set O dot model T. Oh, it's supposed to be equals equals. Set is not a It's so slow. Oh no. Unitary, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Z3 might not be fast enough for this. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, that's not good. What is Z3? It is a constraint solver. It is magic. Oh, that's amazing. How did Google know that I didn't want the BMW Z3? But if it knew this, why didn't it just give me results for this? It is a theorem prover. It's magic. You basically describe a system and it solves it for you. And this system is far too complex, it seems, to solve it magically. I imagine because your search history is full of coding stuff? Maybe. Okay, Z3 is not going to be solving this, which is a bummer. Damn. Usually you can break a Z3 problem down into smaller problems, but I don't think that's going to happen today. It solves it for you? Yeah, I've used it a few times in AOC. Okay, so I have to actually figure out how to solve a system of modular arithmetic equations. Ah. That sucks. This sounds particularly mathy. Yeah, I don't do well on the mathy problems. So yeah. So I gotta figure out how to solve these, basically. God damn. Okay, what is it about 10 and all of these numbers? That's interesting. God damn, it's math. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's math I don't understand, is the tricky part. If you do some deliberate practice on the mathy stuff, you should level up. I know it's not as fun as coding. Yeah, the problem is I just literally never use this shit beyond advent of code. I have no use for understanding modular arithmetic. If I had like a practical use case, I would learn it, but other than trying to get points in AOC, that's literally the only time. And usually I'm fine being like, here, let theorem prover do it for me. Yeah. So I think, so we know how to represent these numbers. We have that part working at least. Learning something solely for AOC seems redundant. If you have an actual reason to learn it, then go ahead, but AOC is just fun. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Okay, so I have the system of equations. That part I feel like is the first step to this, is understanding that part. But then how to solve systems of modular arithmetic equations. And we know these aren't prime, so we can't use the usual tricks here. So modular arithmetic system of inequalities. Oh, these are equals. I want not equals. I guess these can be represented as greater than 0. Extended Euclidean algorithm. What the fuck? Yeah, like I think these could actually just be greater than 0, and maybe that makes this easier to solve. I don't see how it makes it easier to solve, though. This modulo can be represented as like 2 times, or this times n over here. Then we just need to find the minimum number that satisfies. I guess if we take 2 of these equations, how do we make an equation that satisfies those? And then from that, we can extend it onto these, I think. Like if we can establish a periodicity that solves these, and then it's like a sieve, maybe? Yeah, let's write these in a different way. So this is the same as saying x plus 0 equals, does not equal 3 minus 1 times 2 times n. So x plus 0 is not a multiple of 4. No. Yeah, 4. X is not a multiple of 4. Ethan, hello. Good to see you. X does not equal 4n. This one, x plus 1 does not equal 2 minus 1 times 2 times n, which is the same as saying x does not equal 2 minus 1, 2n minus 1. So what if we find the intersection of these and then add 1? 2n minus 1 equals 4n. Wait. I don't think that's... Wait, that's not a thing. How does this work? Oh wait, yeah, no, these are a system of linear equations, right? Why is my brain broken about linear equations today? Y equals 4x, y equals 2n minus 1, 2x minus 1. Yeah, those will intersect. 4n equals 2m minus 1? Oh, are they not the same variable? X is always the same. Yeah, you're right. This is supposed to be a different variable. Oh yeah, I'm gonna quit this because there's no way it's ever gonna complete. What if we just they intersect at -2. That doesn't help. Oh, n equals -2. They diverge though. Yeah, I don't quite know what the trick is here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how to read your name, but if you talk in chat, I can read your anglicized name. But thank you for the follow. Hopefully you're doing well. Ah. Yeah. I think I need to figure out some trick for these. It's got to be some factoring, remainder, something or another. We know this is 10. What happens if we eliminate one of these? We can get another example. Six. This is... This is 1. What happens if we comment this one out? Maybe we'll see some sort of pattern? 2. Maybe we find the next solution for this. That'll help us. But I think there might be 2 solutions for this first chunk. Okay, so it does have a periodicity of 4 and an offset of 2. N times n plus 1 over 2 if f2 would be 3. Okay, well, we've at least figured out the periodicity of this. That's fun. What about this one's periodicity? This one's periodicity is also 4. Wait, no, it's not. It's 4 and then 8. 6, 10, 18. Well, that's because there's multiple things here. 2 plus 4n. This is 6, 10, 18. I'll actually put this out to 100 and see if it gives us better. It's here. Okay, 4, 8, 4, 8, 4, 8. Seems to be 4, 8, 4, 8, 4, 8. So it's that's 6 plus 4 and no. 6 plus 12n and 10 plus 12n. Right? 22, 34, 46, 6, 18, 30. Interesting. And what if we do this? And 22, 34, 46. This is all just plus 12n. So why did the third one line up more than the others? It's the tricky part. Ah. And oh yeah, 10 plus 12 then. Yeah. Good call. Yeah. So how do we get those offsets? We have there's a lot of variables there going on here. Least common multiple of 146 is 12. Of these three? Yeah, but I think it's least common multiple of these values, 3, 2, 4, 4. But that doesn't explain. Oh, it does explain. So that's how we get the period. Oh, except that doesn't explain this one. Why is this 4n? This is part 1, this is part 2. Part 1 is easier. Part 1 is just simulate the thing. Which maybe we could try and simulate. Maybe we could try and simulate it for part 2. Maybe I'm super overthinking this. Fran says, what is the task? It is Advent of Code 2017, Day 13, Part 2. Yes, 2017, Jacob. I see, but what is the task? We're given a bunch of numbers as inputs, and we need to find the first time that this series of equations is true. But we need to find it for this. Oh, did I not save? Just did. But we need to do it for all of these inputs. Which is a lot. I plus a mod b minus 1 times 2 does not equal 0. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that blog post, Ethan. I saw that blog post. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure this is just gonna spin forever. Oh, well, also I need to do this. Hey, what's up, Python 390? It's been a while. Good to see you again. What are you working on? Advent of Code 2017. Oh wait, it just fucking finishes? No way. So I don't need any fancy fucking math for this. I can just brute force it. God damn it. Well, now I kind of want to know the fancy math. If this, well, I don't know that this is right. I assume it is. Can you make it faster just because optimizations are cool, fun, and necessary? Yeah, we can do that. Let me commit this as this. Just gonna run it twice. Get the number. You got it printing? That's the right answer. Yeah, I have this auto submitter right here, which submits it directly to the website. You can see down here. It submitted it for me. That's part of the reason we're working on this is because I need to make my auto submitter work for day 25. Hey, what's up, Color Marku? Yeah, should we figure out the optimization for this? There's got to be some clever thing here. Ethan says it would be nice if there was a service that checked source disks and generated the same binary as the uploaded package. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Dynamo, hello, welcome, welcome. Sorry I missed you. Good to see you again. Is Numba gonna make this faster? Well, I'm just brute forcing it. There's gotta be some sort of, I mean, whenever you see mod, there's gotta be some faster, clever way to do this. Optimize it with PyPy? Yeah, I think there's an algorithmic way to make this faster. I just don't know what it is. Let's take like the first 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, interesting. These are all even numbers. Except for 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe this will give us some better stuff. Yeah, MyPyC. Faster and clever sounds like the path to unreadable code. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Time US? Welcome, welcome. So let's ditch. Let's work in a file that's Python. Rewrite it and see. No, I mean that's not gonna make it algorithmically faster. That's just gonna make it runtime faster, which is not that great. I want to figure out the mods. All I care for is runtime data. Yeah, well, I mean, you could just run it. It wouldn't be too bad. Why are you blue? Split lines colon I. Grumpy Dennis has resubbed with Prime 2 months in a row. Thank you for your continued support. Good to see you again. And that'll get you a fancy badge. Edwin STC says, what does colon I mean? Colon I is a slice. So if you have a list, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I want up until the first element, you'll do colon 1. So this is until we get to this index. So if the index is 3, well, I probably should have used different numbers so that it's not confusing with. So this will get the first 3 elements of a list. It's basically a subsequence of that. Kenan says, for VirtualBox, can we increase the size of the file system easily? Depends how you created your virtual machine. For instance, I created mine as a fixed size, which is going to be much more performant, but it means I can't resize it. I have to make a new VM, which I will be doing in 5 months when 2204 comes out. Range len, what happened to? Well, this is not range len. This is range 1 len. A little bit different. A little bit different, but you're right. Usually it's wrong. But in this case, I'm not actually solving something. I'm just doing some investigation. Should just do this. If all, let's copy this. On I, then print I. Oh, we don't have to do that. The fuck? Oh, this should be n. This should be n. Can of course type that. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of solutions for this. And it appears to be anything less than 8 with a periodicity of 8. Because the first number was what? First number is 3. Oh no, it's everything but 4. It's multiples of 4. Which is 3 minus 2 times 2. 3 minus 1 times 2. And then this one is 2 plus 4n. Yeah. What the fuck? I don't see the pattern. El Nandu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So what makes this have 2 different choices? And this one has 3 choices. What was the solution you had brute forcing? 30 million? Yeah, something around there. 3 million, 3.9 million. How you doing, Jarunk? Hello, hello. Numerate start equals 1? Yeah, that would work. But we actually want the slice here, so enumerate doesn't help us. Let me print out the line there as well. Now we can use enumerate. Oh, actually, we don't want enumerate. We want this. No. We could enumerate start equals 1, add 1, subtract 1, but doesn't matter. Andre, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so 3 minus 2 times 2 is 4. So we get mod 4 out of this one, we get mod 2 out of this one. So 4 and 2 have a common factor? Their least common denominator is 4. But then why does this one have so +4 plus 8 plus 4 plus 8 plus 4 plus 8 plus 4 plus 8? I guess we could. Okay, I'm okay not figuring this out, but I just want to see the solution. Is that okay? Is that okay? Does that satisfy y'all? Maybe I can understand the solution once I see it. I don't think I'm gonna figure it out, even with playing around with this. Why are we dealing with power of 2? 2 to the n minus 1? It's 2 times n minus 1. Not a power. Let's see. Advent of Code 2017 GitHub. They didn't zero pad their numbers. Noob. What the fuck? Guy's an asshole. H is E for D and itertools.count 0 if not HD. Okay, they just did the brute force. Theirs is not helpful. Whoa, somebody added tag details here? Oh, Eric did. You can do this? That's cool. This is in C#, but hopefully it'll be understandable. Solution. Part 2. They just brute forced also. Oh great, it's in a notebook. What the fuck am I reading here? This is day 3. I was like, spiral? Find delay. This is brute force also. Should have expected. 17. They only did day 2. They got fucked by day 3. Unless they did an F#. Oh, yeah, they did an F#. Why does it say C# solutions, but it's in an F# folder? Confused? Yep, they did the brute force also. Surely one of these will find where they didn't do the brute force, right? They wrote me a Haskell. They also did brute force. That's okay. We're gonna only go through like 20 of these, and if we don't find one, then we will give it away. Uncaught delay. That one's also brute force. God damn. I doubt the brute force would work fast enough for leaderboard. No, they probably did. Like, it's not about getting a fast solution, it's about getting a solution fast. Master Day 13 in Python. Ooh, this sounds promising. Okay, LCM. This one. Okay, this one they actually did. I'm gonna go fill up my water and then I'm gonna think about this. So I will be right back. All right, we are back. Got some yolks while we were gone. Maybe look at their 2017 mega thread. Yeah. Well, I found this one, so this one will hopefully be fine. You got a YouTube Shorts ad? Wait, on Twitch? That's crazy. Okay, so what is walls? Default dict of set? Then there only ever going to be one element in this set? Why did they do that? W for W in items. If one remains star W. Walls which have only one allowed delay. Oh, so this is a sieve. I think. So at some point they mutate their set? Where do they mutate? That's the only time they add to it. Unless they do it with the operators. Maybe they do it with the operators? Blah, 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 blah. Not depth colon range, but range colon depths. Yeah, that is what their dictionary is. I don't know why they did it that way. Because they don't seem to add to it after that. Calculate severity. Yeah, this is always a single loop. So they only ever have one item in here. This is always that way. This is always empty, right? I wonder if they just have like incomplete ideas in this, and that's why it's confusing. Find allowed delay. Okay, so they have the two times thing minus one. That's fine. Potential is a set. Forbidden is this. Just one allowed value? They cut out the even numbers here for some reason. Because of the 1-2 layer. Is that always in them? Or are they just making a shortcut here? Forbidden is negative depth mod period. Okay, so they find the period of the particular thing, which is fine. The allowed delay. How is this? How do they guarantee there's only one item here? Know that that's actually correct. Okay, but anyway, they find all of the potential delays. Royal Inn, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. They find the least common multiple of all of the current delays. They then get a full range of the longest multiple. I don't understand this. I kind of get it, but I also kind of don't. Alright, I'm okay not understanding it. We'll go on to the next one. They're cutting out odd, right? Because no matter what the size is, it is always going to be an even number of moves. Yeah, but their comment is wrong. Because the periodicity is always even. I think is the reason that their comment should have had, but they didn't put that. Okay, anyway. On to day 14. 5640 is what we'll use as our time here. And we just didn't bother solving the fast way. That's fine, though. And we didn't use Z3. Day 13, part 2. Okay, we can continue on in our journey. Day 0, day 14. Not great when half of a problem takes more than an hour, but whatever. Okay, ASC download. Is that it? That's it. Okay. Day 14. Yeah, 80 minutes into stream, day 13 part 2 is done. Yeah. Okay. The fuck? Where's our actual input? This is our example. And oh wait, are we reusing a previous day? Arthino, thank you for the resub at 18 months. Holy shit. A year and a half, that gets you a fancy new badge. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Okay, so that's our expected. Wait, do we reuse not hash? This in question consists of a 128 by 128 grid. Each square of the grid is either free or used. On this disk, the state of the grid is tracked by bits in the sequence of not hashes. A total of 128 not hashes are calculated, each corresponding to a single row. Each hash contains 128 bits corresponding to the individual grid squares. Each bit of a hash indicates that square is free or used. The hash inputs are a key string, a dash, and a number from 0 to 127 indicating the row. The output of the not hash is traditionally represented as 32 hexadecimal digits. Each of the digits corresponds to 4 bits. Okay. So we have to reuse whatever our day was that. The question is, can I import it? I don't think I can, so we're just going to copy it into here. And instead of returning a string, I'm just going to return a number. So we can just use bit count. Okay. Is bit count in 3.8? When did that get added? 310. Fuck. Okay, well we can't use bit count then. Damn it. We can just cheese it though. We can use bin.count 1. Luckless Clover, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. On to part 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice how that other one took an hour and this one took like 6 minutes. Will they ever fix the 123.method name thing? The problem is it's ambiguous. With floating point. So I don't know if it, I mean, it probably can be, quote, fixed with the peg parser. But I don't know that it's a good idea to do that. Day 14, part 1. Evil S says, I've got some tape for your sliced keyboard. Okay. Cool. Now all the defragmenter needs to know is the number of regions. A region is a group of used squares that are all adjacent, not including diagonals. Every used square is in exactly one region. Lone squares use their form using isolated regions. Okay, so they are clumps. So we have to plot and then remove things. One particular instance, this region marked 8. While it does not appear contiguous in this small view, all the squares marked 8 are connected when considering the whole 128 by 128 grid. So we're counting the number of regions. It's not bad. We actually need to plot all of the points, and we can do that. We want that gonna work? Yes, it is. Is it ambiguous? Method names can't start with a number? Yes, they can. Evil says, what is the best IDE? The best Python IDE is the one that you are happy using and allows you to get your work done. For me, it's a real fucking shitty text editor that I wrote myself. Hey, what's up, Niram? You just got the Discord notification? What the hell is Dixord doing? Okay, so we can just plot the positions of all the numbers. And then pluck out each set that we get. Yeah, we'll do that. Def adjacent x. We're gonna do generator tuple int none. Yield y plus 1 x. Okay. This expression is doing a lot of heavy lifting. And now it is doing even more heavy lifting. If c equals 1, chords dot add yx. Dompa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, you've been here for an hour. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Gideon says, I did a silly mistake. I've allocated extra space to my VM, but I have no idea that I'll still have to partition. Oh, yeah. See, this is why I just make a new VM if I spaced it wrong. And why I haven't done that yet. Okay, so that sets up our chords. Then we want to do while chords. We need to pop a thing off and discard everything adjacent to it. Hey, what's up, Robin? Hello, hello. I'm doing well. How are you? Do equals chords dot pop. Can you pop from a set? You can. Cool. While to do. How do I make this terminate? Doing well as well. Going to have my office soon again, so hopefully we'll get back into stream more. Nice, awesome. That's good. That's good to hear. I think I'm actually gonna do next iter and then pop it in here. Well, to do victim equals to do dot pop. Chords dot discard victim or other in adjacent victim. If other in chords, then to do dot append other. That should work. And then at the end, we return the number of rounds. It's not right, it is y now. 0. What do you mean? Oh. I am a dummy. Fixed. Look. Isn't this the same as the basins? Yeah, it's very similar to that. We are having the fun, silly buttons. Oh, it's Vim time. It's Vim time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our fast boyo. Why did it open? Oh, Vim is disabled. There we go. Oops. Okay. Enable Vim. Yes, this is very similar to the basins problem, Neely. Shift G. Shift $. Paste. Oh god, what did I just press? Page down, apparently. Say 14. Say 14 input.text. Day 14 part 2. Of course I had trailing white space because I was using Vim. Ah! Oops. 59. Total is never... Indeed. No, you're fine, silly buttons. It's all good. I'm not complaining about Vim. That's why I added the feature. Because it's amusing for chat. You see download input. Boy, parsing problem. On a day 15. Down to a pair of dueling generators. Oh. It's a very simple input. We're on the same principle. To create its next value, a generator will take the previous value it produced, multiply it by a factor. Okay, we need this. And we need this. Oh wait, is the factor given in the input? Suppose. Okay, no, it's always using these factors. Okay, this is the sample input. A, B factor equals this. Oh look, they're both primes. I wonder what we're doing here. I wonder if we're doing modular arithmetic again. Ah! 65, 891, 8921. Is 8921 prime? On Wolfram Alpha. Come on, Wolfram Alpha, what are you doing? I hate this about the internet, that sometimes you just have to press enter twice. Is it down? Is my internet down? Can you guys still see me? Stream appears to be up. Website dead? Maybe Google can help me? Is this prime? No. Okay. Oh, of course, 65's not prime. Duh. Neither of these are prime. Obviously. Okay. Alright, and... Calculate the generator's first value. It instead uses a specific starting value as its previous value listed in your puzzle input. Example, suppose it used those as the starting values. The first 5 values are those. Divide by this number, which I believe is also another prime. Yes, okay, so they are all primes. Use Amazon Prime to find out. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Shulkong. Get a significant sample. Consider 40 million pairs. And you will get 588 that match in their lowest 16 bits. Okay. So the brute force seems fine, but this number is about to get bigger. So... keep the remainder of dividing that result by this. Okay, so this is big prime number that we are modding by. And we are multiplying by this. So... constant plus big number mod that number. Why does Eric like modular arithmetic so much? I hate it. So the rightmost 16 bits is also modular arithmetic. That is just mod 2 to the what? 2 to the 16. That's just mod 2 to the 16. So we need to find, we have initial times a factor mod div equals mod div mod 2 to the 16. I'm just gonna brute force part 1, and 40 million doesn't seem that big. Initial. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's right. I looked at 60 plus solutions for day 13 part 2, didn't find anyone doing anything other than brute force. We found one. We found one. Oh yeah, pretty much everyone did it brute force. Okay. They were doing it non-brute force, it didn't look like it at all. Yeah. Seems like big number. A equals A times A factor mod div equals B times B factor. If A mod 2 to the 16 equals B mod 2 to the 16, then count plus equals 1. So this is the brute force. I don't think it's going to be fast enough. Oh, even this isn't fast enough. Okay, so we have here is A times A factor to the n mod div is equal to B times B factor to the n mod div. And we need to count the number of times that's true. Oh, that's not even right either. We need to count the times that the last 16 bits are equal. I think we just need to find a periodicity, maybe? Oh, well, there. This is maybe not the best part to learn on, but welcome, welcome. we find one at 2. If I does not equal 2. We have 2 and 2, 9, and 5. I'm guessing the next one will be some other periodicity. It's the next one. I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be 2, 3, 8, 9, 8. Well, clearly not right on that one. What? Let's do the first million and look at what the results are. So without this, oops. Okay, so wait, 12? Oh yeah, that's because we cut it off. There's a big jump between these two. Yeah, it is. Hey, Mr. Singh. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. These are all of our differences. No periodicity that I can see. Endpoint says, what problem solving process do you use when you encounter something you've never seen before? How do you deal with new problems? I mean, you're seeing it right now. I try shit until it fucking works. How to deal with problems, bang your head into a wall. Yeah. Yep. If anthonywritescode code takes more than 2 minutes to solve, then it's difficult. Yeah, it's pretty true. Try shit until it fucking works. Yeah, 100%. And none of these repeat. What happens if we put this at 10 million? You know, this might actually complete in a reasonable amount of time. I think it might be possible to do this with brute force for part 1. It's gonna take like 30 seconds. Let's Let's just do it to get an answer, I guess, and see if that's right. Do we get 588 for this? You need to remember the computers generate the random numbers using generators like these. Yeah. Yeah, multiplying primes. That's kind of how the Mersenne twister works, if I remember correctly. I think you're right there, Neely. Would random seed produce the same on Windows and Linux? Yeah, it should. If it's the right seeded random. Okay, so that appears to work. We could just do this for part 1. But I'm pretty sure part 2 is going to be, all right, now the number is 40 trillion. So we will need to optimize this. But I'm going to put the answer in for part 1. And then we can figure out the math. Get 619. The interest is trying to align a little better. The generators get more picky about the numbers they actually give to judge. They still generate values in the same way, but now they only hand a value to the judge when it meets their criteria. They have to be multiples of 4, and generator has to be multiples of 8. Prime's high enough until you basically got the basis of RSA. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could map IC this. Maybe this is just like brute force and it's fine. It just makes the generators much slower, and the judge is getting impatient. It is now only willing to consider 5 million pairs. That'll make it be divisible by 4, so that'll make it 1 in 4 and 1 in 8. It'll be 8 times slower. Oh, yeah, I guess this is fine to brute force then. Maybe we just brute force it, I guess. Okay, so it's 5. Hey, what's up, Rita? Hello, hello. Is this day 11? We are doing an old advent of code. Mostly because I want to automate submission, and in order to automate all of the days, spoilers, there's some special submission for the last day. So I need to complete a previous year all the way up to the last day. So I'm doing 2017 because I had already done 18, 19, and 20. While a mod 4 does not equal 0, then is that what it was? A is 4 and B is 8? Not that much slower. Oh, we have toggled the standing desk. I rise. 3 million. Yeah, this is gonna complete. So this is actually, it's slow, but 309, that's what we expect. Okay, well, I don't really care about optimizing if it completes in a reasonable amount of time. So I guess I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to go over the prints in part 1. Come on, microphone. Hey, what's up, Mustafa? Hello, hello. Just did it be an ass? No, you're fine. I'm okay. That's why I have the channel point reward, is so that you can do it. I'm okay standing. I stand pretty much all day at work when I go to work, so that's fine. Does your stand just have an API? It does, but I I shredded the manual and I can't find the manual online. But it has a it has like an Ethernet port, so I just need to like plug it in and make that work. We're not retiming this one. We're just gonna take this really slow time as the answer here. CBB, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Did you think to solve admin problems with different languages? I did that one year. I did that in 2019. I made it through, well, and it was really painful in 2019 because I kept having to re-implement int code in different languages. So I'm probably not going to do that again. Because I just don't have time. If I weren't employed, then I would absolutely do it. But unfortunately, I have a day job. Well, what was the language you tried in 2018? What language didn't I try in 2019? Let's see, 2019. Let's see. We did C++, C, JavaScript, SQLite, Bash, Java, SQLite, Rust, SQLite, JavaScript, Perl, JavaScript, int code, Lua, Nim, SQLite, PowerShell, Swift, Kotlin, Ruby, Python 0, Go, Crystal, and PHP. We did a whole bunch of languages. This was by far the most painful. Of all the days, PowerShell fucking sucked. Everything else wasn't so bad. Do you still do Java drunk? I'm gonna have to at work. But yeah, I did a whole bunch. We only got to day 17. I stopped doing alternate languages after 17. Because why? I don't remember why. That was 2 years ago. RinkTF, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And you, Muse, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Day 15, part 1. Thank you for the autofix. Seshamara, welcome, welcome. All right, so now I gotta do part 2. We gotta wait for 30 seconds while this runs. Because my solution is super slow, but that's fine. And then we'll go on to part 2. Oh, did I actually submit it in the web form? I think I did. Oh, okay, we'll submit it after this as well. But we just gotta sit here and wait while it runs. There we go. I don't have linters set up for Vim. Cool, okay, there's day 15. You have punished me with Vim. Fine. I've done this myself. Day 15. EXT. And there's probably trailing white space there. Flurry of activity, hello, hello. Have you ever tried Dvorak? I have. I've also tried Kolomak. I was garbage at both of them. Day 15.2. Fine. Okay, on to day 16. I'm glad that we did not need to do the actual modular arithmetic there. Okay, day 16. I opened the wrong file. You struggle in your striped tasks and work life? No. I don't do anything hard at work. Or I'm really good at what I do at work, so it is not hard for me, is probably the more specific way to put that. Thinking of doing Advent code in Bash as a challenge, but you did it in 20 languages. Bash was actually fairly easy, although Bash is such a shitty programming language. Do you look at other people's AOC ever, or just make it and dunzos? I do sometimes look at others, not very often though. Oh boy, we have a program, a mini programming language. 16 programs, A through P. They start by standing in a line. A starts at position 0. Okay. Dance moves. Dance, 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 dance. Cool. They have 5 programs in a line. Okay. So what is the letter P in the alphabet? 16? 15? 16? 15. 16. Okay, so for our sample, we have a size of 5. And our dance is S1, X3 over 4, and PE/B, PE/B, and our expected output is this. So this is actually a string, not a integer. This is a stir. All right, cool. Now I start implementing. 1616. Oh, you guys all got it for me. Thank you. Thank you. Panzerboy, hello, hello. And Coffee Before Code. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Have you, though, found a startup? I mean, I created one. Brickman CI is mine. I did that. Cares equals ord a plus I for I in range size. Then our input, all in one line, comma separated. Yes, okay. For part in s dot strip dot split on a comma, we need to do parsing. S1 is a spin of size 1. How many instructions were there? So if it's not that many, although part 2 is probably going to be run this. Holy fuck. There's 48,000 characters on this line. So we maybe do need to make spin optimized. So let's instead represent the programs as positions. And then spinning is just adding number mod rather than actually rearranging the list. Hey, what's up, Bagel PT? Hello, hello. Thank you for the resub at 9 months in a row and 9 total, which gets you a fancy new badge. Why didn't you like Dvorak? Because I had been using QWERTY for 20 years and I was garbage at it, so I mean, I'm good at QWERTY, so why switch? Okay, so we actually don't want to represent it like this. We want to represent it as a map. And care to position, or that'll work. Ord a plus I maps to I for I in range size. Very same structure, but a slightly more efficient data structure. Yum HS, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have if part 0 is equal to S, then is it S slash? What was it? S number. A V plus N mod size for KV in cars.items. Okay, elif X. X3/4 exchange makes the programs at positions swap. Oh, so we actually kind of want both directions. If you send me your request on LinkedIn, do you accept? Usually not. I usually only accept people on LinkedIn that I actually know. Silly Buttons has gifted 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs, Silly Buttons. Here are your silly buttons. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome to Stacks Dev, Scott91E1, Spaceberry, Waybay XO, and Supertux. Ponzer has also subscribed at tier 1. Thank you for the sub, Ponzer. Appreciate that. 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Damn, thank you. Appreciate that. Could just make this inefficient. I kind of want both mappings. But the mapping is small, so that's not that problematic. R1 equals what? Equals X. Then Fonzie says, been following you for a long time. Really appreciate your stream. Awesome. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Easy Light says, how many messages to get on LinkedIn? I don't have whatever Zing is. About new jobs, I get about 10 a week. I get a lot. I get a lot. I get quite a few LinkedIn messages. So we're exchanging the characters that are at positions 3 and 4. B is actually much easier. Our data structure does not optimize for X. Cars. Oh. Should be part 0. What am I doing? Part 1 : dot split on slash cars C1 cars C2 equals cars C2 cars C1. Do people send you messages on LinkedIn about how their code changed like a ghost? Sometimes. Occasionally people try and message me about open source stuff on LinkedIn. Not that often, though. X is tricky. What do? Need to just find programs at position 3 and 4. No reason for this to be a set, it can just be a list. So this is inefficient, but I think it's fine, maybe. All right, let's try this. Part 1. Clearly we did nothing there. Zoe W, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Chance Dies, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Would you be willing to explain how input text line works? This here? Yes. So I have a video about this. Also, you've got a fancy verified badge. That's cool. Welcome, welcome. I also have a fancy verified badge. Okay, so double under file in Python is a special variable. Do I have a video about file? If I don't, I will make one. Do not. Video idea file. That in brackets. Okay, cool. I will make a video about that. Okay, so the way file works, I know I've talked about it in the 3.9 release notes, but yeah. The way file works is when you run a Python script, there is a special variable double under file, which will refer to the current file name of that script. So what this does is it finds the directory name that contains this file. So if we do import os.path, os.path.dirname, this, which is the empty string. Let's just do appspath also here as well. It's not necessary in this particular case here, but it'll make it easier to understand what's going on here. Appspath. Appspath is just going to give you the absolute path to this particular file. And so we run that. When we look at the dir name, we're finding the directory here. And I have the input, the file input adjacent to this file. So I find the current directory and then join the current directory with the adjacent file. And I use this input text down here as the default for the file name argument for the program. So when I run it without any arguments, it defaults to just running the input.txt next to it. But I can also pass in some other input if I wanted to there. But yes, that's how that works. Hey, what's up, Fixture Jake? Hello, hello. What do you stream, Chance Dies? I assume you stream something, something cool if you've got enough people to get the verified badge. I wonder if I'm just not doing anything here. Error. Right. An S strip split comma. Yeah, we didn't change anything at all here. Oh, right. This we need to sort them based on position. Sorted. Okay, for oh god damn it. Kind of need both mappings. I think making this a dictionary is a mistake. I think I'm over optimizing this, but we'll do it anyway. If I for I in range size. Yeah, that'll get us what we want. Okay. And right, we don't have integer submissions, so we have to do this manually. Fine. Cool. Part 1. I used to play video games some years ago, don't stream anymore. Ah, cool, cool. Nice. Two. I'm pretty sure part 2 is going to be run this a bajillion times. Which means we might need to do further optimization, but that's fine. Day 16, part 1. Why is typing with cold hands so difficult? Yeah. Yeah. I feel ya. My upgrade did something. Oh, generators. Nice. Dark Chamas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, part 1 to part 2. Now, what do we do here? Part 2. Billion times! Trying to get a feel for the dance moves. You turn your attention to the dance as a whole. Given the positions they end up in from their previous dance, the program performs it again and again, running it a billion times. We literally can't do it a billion times. So we have to project the positions of everything somehow. Because I don't think we can do a billion operations. So in the above example, so there's only 16 positions. So I think we just need to run until we get to a recurrence and then divide. Specifically, I think we need to run until we get to the first value. Yeah, just throw enough cores on the problem. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help. Yeah, I think we're looking for a recurrence here, and there's not combinations. There's a lot of combinations. Oh, what if we get a recurrence partway through a program? We also don't have an example for part 1. We don't know how many don't know the answer. So we can't even test this. Okay, well, let's start doing some ideas here. So let's start with this yeah, I don't think, a billion's a pretty big number. I don't think we're gonna be able to throw cores at this. I do need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and I will be right back, and then we'll think about how to do this. But I'll see you in a sec. Hello. Hi, welcome back. That didn't make any grammar. What am I doing? Okay, so I think the way this is supposed to work is we're trying to find the first time that we end up at the original, and that will tell us how it loops, I think. Maybe. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Oh. Well, that was quick. Issue says, since you did Bash, I'll use Set as a challenge, but I'll happy to do one single ASC puzzles. There are a few of them that should be really easy in like Set or Awk. My ex-girlfriend who streams, Juicebox Hero, did some of them using some of them using find and replace in VS Code. So it's certainly possible. Okay, so this one's actually easy. We find a recurrence relation, then we divide 1,000,000,000 by that number, and then we're done. We got a nano user coming in about 10 minutes. Cool, cool. Shen says, can't stick around, got some holiday shopping to take care of. Sounds good, sounds good. Well, thank you for stopping by. So we do need we do need to run a simulate here. Simulate. Let's see. Frog. Teresa, thank you for the donation of $15. Who says, "Hi, Anthong, Mob High. Wait, you must be Marsha, right? Do you like Imagine Dragons? Yeah, they're fun. Imagine dragging these nuts." That's entirely what you're going for. Split on comma. Need this. Teresa dick in your mouth? Wait, I don't get it. Are you saying because there's a... No one would ever pronounce Teresa like there's a... Except my phone autocorrects that all the time. To switch it to Babby? Hey, make that happen. Prog, list, stir, and cars. Well, it actually... It mutates the values. We'll just turn this into mutation instead of reassignment. Dict or int to none. Dislike side effects, but that is fine. For part in prog. For AV in cars.items. Cars K plus V plus N. Add size. Simulate Prague cars. Prague cars. Okay. So then to figure out how much we need left, we do billion. For this in range, this mod n simulate Prague cars. Break. Yeah. The event says just YouTube. I don't know. The first song was less than good. They get played on the radio quite a bit. Is this it? I think this is it. It's gonna take a while to run, but I think that's fine. Right. We need to pass eyes in here. Even though we don't actually have eyes as a thing. Oh, it's chugging along. Devil says, will you be doing one problem per day till the admin code finishes? Yes. Although we're doing many more than one problem today because we are doing AOC 2017. This took... We're not going to run this one 5 times because it takes too many seconds. But yeah, I stream this every single day. Did I commit part 1? Yes, I did. I will be streaming a total of 3 times today. This morning for day 11. Day 11? How do you plan to reproduce day 25 part 2 for testing? That is entirely why we're solving 2017 Walker codes. That is entirely why I'm doing this. Do AOC 2016? Oh, maybe. I want to finish them all at some point. Just don't know when I'm going to find time. He says as he's doing 2017 for fun. Gotta validate that it works, yeah. What's the deal with 25 part 2? Don't spoil it, chat. Don't spoil it. It's different though. Okay, on to day 17. Silly Buttons has gifted a sub to Daydreamed. Thank you for the gift sub, Silly Buttons. Appreciate that. There's a button for you. CP-R to 17. See download input. Is it literally just the number 314? Okay, well, real cool input there, Eric. Definitely not going to be a hard problem because of that. Annoying with Streamlabs where you can't donate directly with credit card without creating an account. Wait, really? I thought you could... I thought it allowed PayPal. I guess you would need a PayPal account. I think you can pay anonymously on PayPal. And I think you can PayPal using... I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Blah, 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 blah. Did they give us an example? I just want to see an example. It's 2017 Prime. Daydream T, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I guess there is no example here. It then steps forward through the circular buffer some number of steps your puzzle input before inserting a new value. Okay, they give us an example of 3. Value that will ultimately be after the last value written 2017. You can short circuit. Okay, so 3 becomes 638. Okay, so got that. Now we need to set up the actual thing. Day 25, part 2 provides you with a nearly impossible challenge to write code for. Yes, precisely. Cool 2017 is prime. That probably is some sort of funny hint for this. Okay, what do we do here? We have a circular buffer. So we're writing a number, then rotating by a certain amount, and then, wait. Initial position. Step forward 3 times, and then insert the value 1. 1 becomes the new position. Then we go forward 3 times. Okay. The nano user is here. Nice, nice. Simon B, hello, hello. I really want to learn to touch type, but I've been typing the way I do for 10 years. Any tips? Is it worth it? I mean, I don't perfectly touch type, and I do fine. So I think I can just use a deck for this. Problem is, I'm pretty sure part 2 is going to be like, do this a bajillion times. Which is fine. Isn't it great not doing that? Off by 1 there, Beldathis. J-Dream T says Nano has been great. I'm a fan of Nano, although I did a better one. 63 bit. What are you doing? I'm just using random bit numbers. Okay, so we're gonna use a deck for this because it's efficient to rotate. D equals collections dot deck. For this in range 2017 or I in range 2017. We are going to do D dot push D dot push I. Then what? Then D dot Bobby! Oh, TTS has changed to saying Bobby now. Interesting. Usually it was Bobby. Deck. Rotate. So if we insert a value, damn it, Bobby! D dot rotate step. So if we've just inserted 2017, we need to look at the 0th value. I don't think this is right. Stupid Python. Okay, I probably need to rotate. Let's just do 20. What's Babby? I'm new. It is my own text editor that I wrote from scratch. Raphael says, what is he building? I'm working on Advent of Code. If you do Bang today, you can learn more about it. I think I'm supposed to rotate one after doing the append. We want to be... I mean, we do get 102. 0231. 0231. Oh no, it is right. 02. No, it is not right. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Well, that's not right either. -1. 0, 0, 1. 0, 2, 1. No, that's not right either. What the fuck? Why am I doing this wrong? Burial says the script takes standard in as input. No, it doesn't. It takes a file name, but I'm using dev standard in as a file name, and then piping. I'm cheating. Instead of making an actual file, I'm doing this. Asperga, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Panzer's got to run. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. You can use the method sort to order the values. Yeah, it doesn't help here. That's not what we're doing. We're not sorting. We're sticking things in. One. I don't see where it takes a file name. Right here. Yeah, it's a little, I mean, I use the same pattern on all these. There's a lot going on here. Like I have a test suite. I also have this. Might have broke the bot. Bot seems fine. Oh wait, no, you just didn't cheer. You got a space here. No, you're fine. You're fine, Burial. Always good. Always fine to ask. Is it minus? There's like so many things this could be. 0, 1, 0, 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 3, 1, 0, 2, 4, 3, 1, 0. Damn it. Okay. Right. So it's not 1. Let's try -1. Stabbing at this. 0, 1. Nope, that's not right either. What the fuck? Why am I struggling with this? The initial state after any insertions. Okay, we do that. Then we insert a 1. And step forward 3 times. Oh, it initially starts with 0. I think this is the same as initially starting at 0, because rotating an empty thing is fine. So what are we representing as our current position? So after we have inserted 1, we should be at position 1. Then inserts the first value after it. It inserts 1 and then steps forward 3 times. Oh no, it steps forward and then inserts. Oh, is that why I have this backwards? um 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 3, 1, 0, 2, 3, 1, 4, 0, 2, fuck. No, why? 0, 0, 1, nope. 1? I'm just trying stuff at this point, I'm not thinking. Okay, I'm gonna sit down and think about this. Is it always 3 steps? No, so the sample input uses 3. But mine uses 341. What kind of problem is this? Graphs, meta, heuristic? Neither. I mean, 2017 is not a big number. We can just do this without Dex. Am I free of Vim yet? Did it say? I think I'm free. When I type Vim. Pause equals 0. Okay. Steps forward 3 times, then inserts the value. Pause equals pause plus step mod len nums. And then nums dot insert pause I. This is supposed to be +1. 0, 0, 1, 2. That's not right. What in the fuck? I think VS Code was changing things here. 0, 1, 1. This is wrong. We get 0, 1, 1. I feel like I have this in the wrong order somehow. Quarter of the way through 1. That's funny. Does Vim time depend on how many multiples of 51? So it's the number. It's the hundreds place number of minutes plus 1. Okay, I feel like I have the list, but it's backwards now. Am I shifting in the wrong direction? Zero, 2, 3, 1. 0, 2, no. Surely that will go out of bounds. I don't know why I am struggling so hard to think about this. It should not be this complicated. I was just free! And now you fucked me again. I feel like we've tried all these combinations now. I feel like I'm just guessing. I should probably actually think about this problem and stop guessing. Okay. What the fuck? Do you mean obligated? Thank you for the bit spelled on this whole shit. Oh, well then. I guess we're in Vim for a while. Bang, holy fuck, yeah. Okay, it starts with a circular buffer containing only the value 0, which marks its current position, and then it steps forward through the circular buffer some number of steps before inserting the first new value 1 after the value it has stopped on. The inserted value becomes the current position. Okay, so after we insert, the insert value becomes the current position. Oh. So I think we just add 1 after inserting. This is supposed to be plus 0, 1, 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 3, 1, 0, 2, 4, 3, 1, 0, 5, 2, 4, 3, 1. Fucking finally, Jesus Christ. I need a command like the Kevin one, yeah. But now this says I'm not at all on the same level as Kevin. Yeah. How do I change? I feel like there's a way. Oh shit. I like how both DDELSP and Silly Buttons have nearly 1,000 bits for this month. Just from Vim. Okay, so I think this is right now. So we just so this will get us part 1. Part 2 is going to be make this clever, probably. Probably. If I had to guess. Part 1. Alright, this is no longer D. It is nums. 0. Oh. Right, this is before we were doing the rotate. That might need to be pos plus 1. Yeah. Oh, this needs to be 2017, 2018. Okay, here's part 1. Part 2 is going to be make it efficient somehow. Almost assuredly. Oh, we got a swap file. Cursed. Day 17, part 1. You're automatically outputting the time? Yeah. I have a little bit of code that does that. Only 8 hours left until day 12 is released. Well, I'm definitely gonna be taking a break in between. That's definitely gonna be happening. All right, part 2. Instead, it gets more angry. Spinning fast on the floor. Good news is you have improved calculations for how to stop the spin lock. They indicate that you actually need to identify the value after the 0 in the current state of the circular buffer. The bad news is while you were determining this, the spin lock has just finished inserting its 50 millionth value. Okay, so we have no tests for part 2 again. And we need to come up with smarts. So we need to figure out how a number gets inserted after the thing. So it should only get inserted when the length of the thing is equal to a multiple of 1. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so we need to figure out when pause is 0 after this. You send the link to the problem. If you do ASC, oh, that doesn't help you. There you go. Okay, so we need to figure out the conditions where this is true. So that will be true when the position plus the step mod the size. One half line. Nice. Congrats. Don't drink too much, silly buttons. I need you to farm bits on my no. I'm kidding. Right, so if we look at our sample here, we insert at this position on 2, 5, 9, 12, 16. Koenig has resubscribed at 18 months. Holy shit, that'll get you a fancy new badge. How are you doing, Koenig? Good to see you again with the Love Pico. And why Saros? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So right, I forgot I was in Vim. God, that's not what I wanted. Let's just do the first 100, and that should maybe give me enough to do a pattern. We really only care about the front of the array. Oh, actually, we only care about the front of the array. We really only care about the size and the position. We actually don't need to keep track of the numbers at all. Yes. Get 1500 ready to go if you want to explain to Daydreamed why you should use Babby over Nano. Yes, we may have worked together. Oh, you mean Daydreamed and you have worked together? Or are you talking about me? I don't know. I don't know that my cell of Babby is all that great, other than it uses Nano similar keyboard shortcuts. It's written in Python, so it's really easy to hack on. Nano has 0 tests. 0. Count them, 0 tests. Babby is 100% test covered. It has many of the same keyboard shortcuts as Nano does. It has a few extras. It implements some Vim commands as well. It has theming, so you can do whatever VS Code theme you want. And it supports a whole bunch of different programming languages to do highlighting and syntax highlighting, whatever languages. The syntax highlighting in Babby is, I think, the best that you'll find from any terminal editor. I don't know of any that that actually do proper terminal or proper highlighting in the same way. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's my cell. It's not that great though. I use it, my daily driver, and I'm good at programming, so that means you'll be good at programming too. No, that's not how that works. Okay, so we actually don't need to care about keeping these numbers at all. We just need to know when things insert. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're almost up to an hour of Vim. Why is it not great? It still doesn't do the whole thing. It still doesn't do linting, which is the whole reason that I made it, was because Nano got rid of linting. And I'm sure there's bugs. Like I know there's a bug with wide characters. I don't know. Let's make it an hour. You triggered a hype train. That's amazing. Karma says, I hadn't noticed that Babby was the only one that had highlighting. Well, it's the only one that has like good, accurate highlighting. Are you going to work on it? Yeah, I keep working. I continue to work on it. A bit triggered the hype train, already level 2, it's true. How would you sell Babby against Emacs? The bot gotcha. That's so funny. I mean, I don't know. Emacs is a whole fucking operating system. It does way more shit than Babby would ever do. So I don't know. Okay, so this is actually really easy. We basically just need to keep track of D-Delsp has gifted 5 subs to Robot Baby Tiger, Romanko D, Moomy Jamala, Nate Lift, and Junior. It's Somebody say Emacs? Cue the Kool-Aid man. Okay, so we don't need numbers. We just want to do if pos equals to 0, then current equals I. And then we just do 50, was it 50 million? Current equals -1. Earn current. What file is this? Does Vim not tell me what file it is? Array file. Valid lint for thumbs is not defined. Oh, we need. Oh shit. Silly Buns has gifted a sub to Pexale. Thank you for the gifted sub there. Can't you play Doom in Emacs? Probably. That wouldn't surprise me. But we need to change this with size. That should chug for a while. 50 million is not that many iterations, right? For some math. This should complete. 1 plus Control G to get the file name. Nice. Okay, cool. Slow, but it gets there. I will take it. Run it so it gets some nice formatting. Octarine Glitter, welcome to the stream. 1 plus Control G to get the file name. 1 Control G. Oh yeah, true. Silly Buns out here paying for a year of Pregment CI hosting. Not quite, but I appreciate the sentiment. Day 17, part 2. We're getting close. Day 17, input.text. Day 17, part 2. D Petcast says, what is the AOC submit binary? What package provides it? No package provides it. I wrote it myself. It is not that one. This bit of code right here. Yeah. Silly Buttons has gifted a sub to Armis. Thank you, Silly Buttons. Appreciate that. Who now has 3 months of subdom. He's gone for 10 minutes making some food, and we suddenly have a scam train level 4 and over an hour of Vim time. Yeah. Yes, indeed we do. Day 17, part 2. Okay, on to day 18. Like train success, thank you, chat. Oh, I broke my I broke Twitch chat. I don't know what I did. But now everything's like all sorts of fucked up. Hello? Let me scroll over. Oh god, what have I done? I will just refresh. Is Marsha here? Marsha's here! How you doing, Marsha? Alright, day 18 now. Oh, it's a program. Oh, I love these. Okay, this will be fun. Okay, example program. And what are we computing here? Where is our example? Oh, cool. Nice. Okay, so we have a bunch of instructions. Registers that are named with a single letter that can hold a single integer. You suppose each register starts with the value of 0. How many registers do we have? Presumably the whole alphabet. Oh, this program is short. Well, we can just use default dict. Not really care about it. Okay. Registers equals collections dot default dict int. And then at the time the recover operation is executed, the frequency of the last sound played is 4. What is the value of the recovered frequency, the value of the most recently played sound? The first time a recover instruction is executed with a non-zero value. Okay. That's easy. Sound X plays a sound with a frequency equal to the value of X. Right. Oh, do we have a program counter? JGZ is jump. Okay, so we need a program counter. PC equals 0. Prog equals program there. Okay. If instruction 0 is equal to, let's just go through all of these. SND. Set add mul mod. Set add mul mod. Reqvjigs. Set add mul mod. Reqvjigs. Reqvjigs? Yes. Okay. Sound plays a frequency. Okay. Played equals registers instruction 1. Oh, and this is what we're trying to figure out. The first sound, the first recover, first non-zero recover. Okay, so this is like a special program register. That's a little bit different. Okay, set. Sets register x to the value y. Okay. Registers instruction 1 equals int instruction 2. Add. Add increases register x by the value y. Okay. Registers instruction 1 plus equals int instruction 2. Multiply. Presumably. Odd. Odd. McV recovers the frequency of the last sound played, but only when the value of x is not 0. If it is 0, the command does nothing. X. What does recovery do? I don't know. If registers instruction 1, then in this case we are going to return played. Assert played is not none. That way. That, and then jigs. Jigs jumps with an offset of value y, but only if the value of x is greater than 0. An offset of 2 skips. Oh, greater than 0. So greater than 0. An offset of 2 skips the next instruction. An offset of -1 jumps the previous instruction, and so on. Oh yeah, good call. Good call on that. Nirum. Typo on my part. How did that end up being 1? I have no idea how that ended up being 1. Marsh says, hi Anthonic, I'm okay, just waking up. Sounds good, sounds good. Can you explain your thought process? That is exactly what I am doing. The things that I say out loud are my thought process. The tricky thing here is incrementing the program counter in the right way. Because Jigaza does it differently. Jigaza sets the program counter, otherwise it increments. Okay. And honestly, about half my brain right now is taken up by trying to figure out the right Vim commands to run. I don't usually use Vim. Oh my god. Just fucking give me a new line here. There we go. If registers instruction 1 is greater than 0, then PC plus equals int instruction 2. Otherwise, PC plus equals 1. And I'm gonna cheese a little bit here. It's gonna make the code harder to understand, but I think that's fine. Int instruction 2. Oh, these can be immediates or registers. Okay. Def val. Why is that blue? Oh, because function names are blue. Dot is digit. Otherwise, turn registers up. Jigsaw. Oops, JGZ 0 to 9. Oh, it can. Okay, well, that's fine then. It's going to be val. This probably has to be val also. Does sound always take the register? Well, probably, maybe. Let's do val. Do that anyway. These are assignments, so they always have to take instruction in that position, but these won't need that. Okay, I think that's probably right then. What? Well, that doesn't seem right. Hey, what's up, Robin? Hello, hello. You accidentally incremented with Control A? Oh, yeah, that would do it. Been an hour plus away, and why my day 9 bases are too big. Say this because it's not completing. You did say the jig is up, yeah. Hey, what's up, Chemical Hazard? Welcome, welcome. You need to counter one for number, the other to pass the deck. I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about. Negative 12 dot is digit returns false. Oh, yeah. We'll do the opposite then, I guess. Okay, cool. Nice. Nice. Fucking negatives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's very windy here today. Oh, we left an extra new line at the end last time. Let's not do that this time. 18. Oh, stupid swap files. I refuse to put it in my get ignore. Yeah, what is the vim time command? The vim time left? Secret command. Yeah, it's vim time left. Hey, what's up, Talonfire? Hello, hello. Need registers. Really? You don't know that this is object stir int? That's a lot of time left. Yeah. 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 Yeah, you got me good there, Beldathis. R2. Okay, cool. I actually got most of the instructions right. There are a few key differences. This assembly code isn't about sound at all. It's meant to be run twice at the same time. Each running copy of the program has its own set of registers and follows the code independently. In fact, the programs don't even necessarily run at the same speed. Coordinate, they send and receive. Send X sends the value of X to the other program. These programs wait in a queue until that program is ready to receive them. Program has its own message queue. Okay, cool. Each program has its own program ID. 1, 0, the other 1. The register P should begin with this value. Okay. Both programs start by sending 3 values to each other. Oh, in this example. Okay, so we will take example. They give us a example output. Really? Why did it take me out of insert mode? Okay, at some point there will be a deadlock. You noted that it would be equally valid for the programs to run at different speeds. For example, program 0 might have sent all 3 values and then stopped at the first rec v. Once both of your programs have terminated, regardless of what caused them to do so, how many times did program 1 send a value? Okay, how many times? In this case, it is 3. 3 times? God damn it. Did Beldonkus skip 50k bits? Yes. Well, 5k, yeah. The opposite of insert mode is dessert mode, yes. I need to fill up my water, so I'm going to do that real quick. I will be right back, and we'll continue on this in a sec. Laya, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Okay, so the way we're going to approach this, I think, is we just have 2 sets of state for each program, and we try and run each of them until they either send or receive something, and if they do neither within... Actually, we just run them until they receive. Yeah. And then if they both are receiving from empty, then they stop. Yeah, I think that's how I'll do it. Okay, so we need some sort of program. It has an ID and going to be dictstr int. We know we have to mark that. And it's also going to have a program counter. It's going to be 0. And self.reg. Oh, maybe we don't have to do this. Maybe we don't have to do that. And it also has to have a read queue and a write queue. Laya says, what are we doing? If we do Bang Today, you can learn about what we are working on. We're working on Advent of Code, day 18 of 2017. We also need a self.write queue. Can we just make them the same? Well, we have to cross them at some point. So that's kind of tricky. What does deck do when it's empty? Index error. Something else just earned the 5K bits badge. Cool. Wait, how did you earn it without bits? I'm confused. Or did you check a little box to show that in chat? What happened? How did that work? How did that show up? Does seem new. Cumulative bit. Yeah, but usually that badge shows up when cum bits. Yeah. When you restarted Chrome, it showed up. Huh. Was it like the little sub notification where you check the little box? How did it work? Oh, we already have collections. Cool. Collections.deck. These are going to be int decks. So we have to make this happen. Oh, it had a little checkbox. Yeah, I think that's new. We have to figure out how many times it has sent. So we want to increase a send counter, probably. Let's run, and we'll have it return an int for the send counter. Mvstafe, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Can somebody remind me the thing to scroll the window by one character? It's too bad Coiled Twitchbot will never be able to trigger Vim with its bits. Yeah, that's true. That's true. How do I scroll? What's the keyboard shortcut for that? Otherwise I'll just do this. Control Y, Control E. Okay. D. E. Why did that only do it once? Oh. How do I get it to do all of them? What is slash? Why is slash G not? That's not what I want. S%? At this point, we're just gonna type it out. Hey, what's up, Red Sky 1? Oh, we need... lister, I think they are. Okay, so if we send, then we do frog dot oh wait, how are we doing this? Insters, yeah, that does look weird. I don't... Maybe we call it instructions because we only have to reference it once. Instructions. And we have to do... On send, we wq dot append. And on receive, what is this supposed to do? It's always going to be a register, so we're storing it into that register? I think so. Frog.reg instruction 1 equals frog dot readq dot pop left, and that'll get an index error. Okay, so I think that's our code. This return int actually, I don't know that that's going to work. We somehow need to spy on all of the queues that are being popped or being pushed. Oh, we can just, whenever we send, increment a counter on the program itself. Yeah, that'll work. Self.sent equals 0. prog.send plus equals 1. So we have those. While true, and return progs 0.send. Okay, so we need to run all the programs. The problem is we are going to run the program and it is always going to key error. And then we're going to run the other program and it's always going to key error. So we can't just know immediately. I think we have to see double key errors twice in a row. Or maybe, no, we see key errors and they haven't changed the cent count. Before equals progs 0.send. I can just do prog.send for prog and progs. Run. We never parse the instructions. Instructions equals s.split for s, or I should call it line. For a line in s.split lines. After equals prog.send for prog and progs. If after is equal to before, break. That is our deadlock case. Prox is not defined. Correct. Progs. Context lib is not defined. Pop from empty queue. But I catch that. Did I catch key error? I did. God damn it. Is there any other way that could be a key error? Probably not. Hopefully that's fine. My answer is too high. What? But but how? How did I possibly get that value? Oh, did program 1 send a value? Motherfucker. I suck at reading. Simba says, I'm fine. I had too much pizza. Oh, pizza sounds so good. That's how much higher your answer is than the right answer, and bam, you have the answer? Yeah. Let's try it again. Probably not gonna let me submit. Oh, or it will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our fast one. Day 18, we're getting close to being done. And we're 4 hours into stream. These have slowed down quite a bit. That's fine. Day 18, part 2. Okay, on to day 19. Oh no. Graph problem. Somehow a networking packet got lost, ended up here. It's trying to follow a routing diagram. Its starting point is just off the top of the program. Okay. Does it cross over or under? What is left letters? Oh, this is entirely a parsing problem. Okay, well. Might not be terrible. It's just a state machine after all. What letters will it see in the order it would see them if it follows the path? Okay. Make sure you view it without line wrapping. Okay. Change these to stir. Hey, what's up, Audacious Ferris? How you doing? Want me some pizza? Okay, so we need to know the direction. We need to know the position, and we need to know the lines. Okay, so we have grid equals this, and gotta find the pipe. Y equals 0, and direction equals direction. How are we gonna choose the right direction? I think we want a list of directions. And I don't think the order of this matters at all. I think we actually want this to be a set. So does our input have trailing white space? It's the wrong problem. It does. So we are going to have to we're gonna have to make pre-commit ignore it. Include day 19 input.text. right. I think this is now just a state machine. How does it end? It ends at a letter? This puzzle is fucking crazy. I guess when we see a letter that all three of the spaces will be, everything will be a space. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. The vertical will be this, and plus is move. Otherwise, we just continue along. We're looking for not space. Okay, it's fine. Direction equals, we'll start with a direction of -1, 0. Just do an infinite loop. And we need to check ahead of us and figure out what character it is. And next char equals, well, maybe we just move and then figure it out. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, let's just move first. Yx equals y, direction 0, x plus direction 1. If grid y x, Mr. O'Crow, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If this is a plus, then we are moving. Elif grid y x is alpha, then Anonymous has gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Anonymous, to J Fills at 15 months, Ketanos, Cypheransu, Biniar, and Knickers PL. Welcome to Subdom, and I appreciate the gift subs, Anonymous. Anonymous. We are Legion. We do not forgive. We do not forget. Expect us. Grid y x. Are those the only 2 cases we care about? I think that's the only 2 cases we care about. Is this really fucking simple? For direction, for dir, candidate dir in directions minus correction. Don't want to continue. Oh, we don't want to continue backwards. Let's do. This anymore. dy equals negative dy dx equals -1. dy dx. So we don't want to backtrack on ourselves. If grid y plus candidate CDY x plus CDX not equal space. Can a letter be at a corner? I don't think so. Only turn left or right when there's no other option. Lines don't change directions. Okay, cool, cool. All right, if the grid is not a space, then we are continuing. Oh, and if we ever get to a space, that means we're done. If grid y x equals a space, then break. So in this case, we set dy dx equals c dy c dx. We break. This should be unreachable. And that should get us our problem. Finder says, what are you building? If you do Bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. I'm working on Advent of Code 2017. And yeah, we're working on Advent of Code 2017. We're doing part 1 right now. Not enough values to unpack. Expected 1 got 0. Oh, that's supposed to be C is equal to this. Hey, Rizix, how's it going? Index out of range. Yay. We ended up at... Oh, I have this wrong. Plus 1. It was going off the bottom. Yeah, we want to be moving down, positive. Is it Vim? It is actually Vim. The editor, the bot is wrong this time. Schwarzchild, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Does it turn at the edge of the map? It does. Little dick. Oh no, there's extra space here. There's not extra space at the bottom. Oh, bounds checking is so annoying. I hate bounds checking. We can actually just do try. Ah, what am I in? Oh God. Sweet. The auto submitter does not work for strings, which is fine. Nice. Looked at your solution for day 9. Let's say it's a lot better than my rest one. Here it is. What's day 9? Day 9 was... I actually have no idea what day 9 was. From your code. Oh, day 9 was the basins. Got it. Yeah, you made this way more complicated than it needs to be. But rest is also going to be really annoying with balance checking there. Yeah, I see, I see. Mark Sand says, gift subs should deduct Vim time. Ooh. Ooh. Now we're really grinding the money machine. Is following AOC solutions good practice of learning how to code? I think it's harder and harder day by day, and I'm trying to follow YouTube videos to learn at least a concept, and maybe something will stick. I think they're good for seeing how people approach interview-like questions. I think in that respect they are useful. Occasionally you will learn programming concepts from them. Like I try and make mine as educational as possible. Oh my. Oh my. The Vim bits continue. There's extra line here. Yep. Day 19 part 1. Oh, it's gonna remove the trailing white space there. It still works. Still works without the trailing white space. I wonder if it fixes the trailing white space in the input, and that'll be fine too. Wingardium Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. AA from AA, you make me humble about life. I love you, and I hope you have a great one. Well, welcome to the stream. From AA. I am in Ann Arbor. It is true. I'm gonna steal a default object and we'll see if I can get a little smaller. Yeah, that might save a lot. Armis says, I picked up a few new things that I've gone through this. I finally understand list comps and used a class. I don't really understand logical/mind side of things as well as I thought I did. Yeah, they can be complicated. Anthony's still from Ann Arbor. It's true. That's me. Regarding Git, do you even bother with GitHub webpage to interact with changes, or do you do them all via the terminal? I use GitHub. I use the webpage sometimes. Day 19 part 1. All right, part 2. Packet is curious how many steps it needs to go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is easy. We just increment every time we move. I assume this is to prevent people that just did it by hand, rather than actually working it out. This goes back to being an int. Type up here ends up being an int as well. On the plus side, the timings are pretty fast. 127,000 nanoseconds per iteration. Nice. Nice. Good. Good. I think I add another. I think I start the count at 0 and increment in here. Then return count at the end. Then this just becomes pass. Actually, just delete this whole thing. Yeah. Nice. That was a real quick one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our fast one. Yeah, like I feel like this problem was way easier than some of the other ones. Oh, get add part 2, day 19, part 2. On to day 20. Oh no. Oh no, multi-dimensional velocities and accelerations. Oh no. Oh no. Why are you tracking the execution time? No real reason. Marksan says, oh no, this day? Oh, fuck. We all remember this day? Well, I'm not gonna psych myself out yet. Okay, we have to simulate a bunch of particles, I guess. Live coding! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back, Crow. My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source stuff. Some things that I work on that you might have heard of are Precommit, PyTest, Flake8, Talks, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But today we're doing Advent of Code. Where is this sample input? MRL Crow says, do you have Advent of Code 2021 solutions on your GitHub? I already solved day 8, but I want to see if there's a smarter solution. Yes, I have both solutions on my YouTube channel, as well as on my streaming GitHub. So you can check out either of those. I walk through the solution on my YouTube. On the GitHub, you'll just get the code. Okay, so we have to find the point that runs away using Manhattan distance. So once it is in a quadrant and moving octant? So I actually don't think this one's that hard. Although how many points are there? 1,000. Maybe this one's hard. Hey, what's up, NDS Ubuntu? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Which particle will stay at that? They're indexed. So the answer is 0 here. Okay. So the acceleration is always the same. What is the equations? V equals VT for constant acceleration, 1/2 AT squared Oh wait. Oh my god, I'm free. Position with acceleration and velocity. Oh, I had it? V naught t plus 1 half at squared? What it is? V naught t plus at squared? Is that what it is? Your math problem. So I think we just need to compute for some very large number what the positions are and find the one with the minimum. That would approximate it. That might not give us the right answer. We might have to go very, very far out. Seems like great fun when I'm hearing mechanics formulas. Yeah. Where's Silly Buns in his wallet? No, we're good. We're good. We've done a lot. We've done a lot of him today. Mortal, hello. I'm sure you'll do well in just chatting with today's outfit. Well, that's what happens when we get gift subs. Oh, plus the current position, yes. Yeah. And that's derived from doing the integral. Thing is, I don't know that it helps us. I guess we can simulate at a position and figure out if it is growing in distance at another time. And just keep doubling the time until we get all of them increasing. Microphone licking ASMR, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we can do. So my thought is get initial position. And then compute at t equals 1. And that'll give us the changes in distances. Change in Manhattan distance for each. And then figure out the minimum one. Then do it again, and if the minimum remains consistent. French Guy CH, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Did I forget to give live coding a shout out? I didn't. I've remembered. Cool. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Mating raid, yeah. Well, they all count. Or something. Let me ask, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. We really just care about change in position. Let's just compute it for some large value. And then compute it for large value plus 1. And if it's the same minimum, then we'll assume that's the right answer. What's up, Drupa? We're on ASE 2017 day 20, which everyone says sucks. So yeah. Let's at least do the parsing part. Okay, points equals Bruna Luis. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Position into class method def parse. Is this versus bash? I use bash because it's simple. Hey, what's up, Deckle Hunt? Welcome back. Where's the code save when you create the new branch from the existing one? Where those things go before I push? They're stored in blob files in the Git directory. In the Git database. Okay, parsing this is actually kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. But not a problem. EVA. That's our parse. Wait, is 0 the expected value? Let's change this to 1. Part 1. Point takes no arguments. Oh, I forgot to name the tuple. Of course. Oh boy, brain break. What do you think of Java? I'd rather not write it, but it's not terrible. I much prefer C#. Okay, so it looks like we're parsing fine here. Cool. I did say C#. I did indeed. Distance at time t int. I'm just going to return the Manhattan distance at that point. So x equals pos 0 plus pos v naught. Oh, self dot pos self dot v 0 times t plus hey, what's up, Biometer? Hello, hello. 0.5 times at squared. Self dot a 0 times t times t. That for all of these. TL about breakpoint? Oh yeah, breakpoint's amazing. Explains breakpoint. Yeah, check out either of those two videos. Live Coding says I have real takes on C#. Real takes? The haters will say Java sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, it's just kind of annoying to write. What do people do when they make apps compatible for M1? It's mostly just recompile, assuming the code is cross-platform. Is this parsing method you're using here and you have used in day 2 good for parsing a file with data? 3 columns with 100 rows and then doing some math operations. This is a bit of a hacky parse. I would probably make an actual parser for this because this doesn't do any error checking or it doesn't validate any of the data. It just assumes it's in a particular format. I don't know, this is fine for just like throwing shit together. I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but it'll work. A return abs x plus abs y plus abs z. I think this is actually going to be float. And I think we just need to need to find their ranking. How do I do that efficiently? How do I find the ranking of points based on? Do we even care about the ranking? We just mostly care about the minimum one. While true. Distances. I feel like my approximation does not work unless I pick a large enough number and get lucky. Because a point could be far away and moving closer. And like this would still be the minimum distance for the first 2 time points until it gets to here. Then they would go the opposite direction. So I don't know that that works. They really... Oh, they need to be at a situation where the signs of all the velocities need to equal all of the signs of the accelerations. Actually, all 3 of them need to be equal. The positions and the signs and the velocities all need to be the same sign so that they are diverging. So then we can find the minimum time for all of those. Do you like football? Soccer? I used to play as a kid. I don't follow it at all. Is virtual just for dependencies? Yeah, I guess. Is it a Rubik's Cube? No, it's a Stream Deck. Does it look like a Rubik's Cube? Not look like a Rubik's Cube. How'd you compare it with the JVM? They're not comparable technologies. A JVM is a bytecode interpreter. Virtualenv is a path prefix. Okay, so we can compute the time when those will all be diverging. I think. Right? How though? I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and then we will think about how I can figure out the times for these. I think it's really just a little bit of math, but I will be right back. Piger Mishuis. I definitely said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Does anyone take any programming courses on Udemy? I don't know. Here's with the default dict, 69 lines. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, is there a default dict in Rust? In Roost? Nice, nice. Pretty good. I mean, you can even get shorter lines if you remove your test. Okay, so we need to find the minimum time when they're all diverging. When it's diverging. Minimum time. Might not be an int, might be a float. Okay, so for each direction, we need to check if they're all the same sign, then it is 0. If how do you get the sign? Divide the number by itself, but if it's 0, positive? Why am I struggling to figure out how to get the sign bit? Well, I guess to just say like helper. F sign in ints. Do you install your current dev in the same virtual environment as your current text? It never happened to me, but I would guess the possibility of conflicts between the two is non-zero. I do. This tool makes sure that they don't overlap. Well, they changed the color of start too. Interesting. Oh, this is failing because the people at Yelp don't give a shit about keeping it green. But yeah, requirements tools make sure that that doesn't happen. But if you don't have a tool that prevents that, then yeah, you could end up with conflicts, which will be not great. Okay. I think we actually need it to be fully positive or fully negative, right? Do we? Let's just assume it's 0, and we can always just add 1 at the end and call that good enough. Okay, if sign self.pos t equals sign self.vd equals sign self.ad, then continue, because that doesn't matter in that case. So we then need to figure out the time when acceleration makes velocity positive, or changes the sign of velocity. My maybe not pretty vector implementation is 11.7 times faster than hashmap. Cool, nice. How do we figure out when they all have the same sign? So let's say we have a velocity. Let's just do velocity and acceleration, or point. Let's just do position and velocity right now. So if p equals positive and v equals negative, then the point that they cross, t will be e, or we want 0. We want it to be crossing, so 0 equals p plus vt if they're different signs. So that'll get us at t equals 1 is where they will cross. That's actually the same for acceleration. So then they will have the same sign as acceleration. And then, yeah, okay, so if sign self.vd does not equal sign self.ad, I wrote sing. So if those are not the same sign, then min t will be let's change p to a, or b and a. Then t will be negative v divided by a. And one of those will have a different sign. In the function sign, why not -1 directly? can remove the else. Because else is good, actually. Because we are humans, we are not computers. When we read things, we naturally want to see disparate cases lined up. Okay, so... and if sine P does not equal sine A, then we have a similar situation there. So we want the position to equal 0 at some point. So we want 0 equals E plus VT plus 1/2 A AT. Fizzlewar says this is Ubuntu. Kind of not. 11 Casper, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So we need to solve this where t is positive. Right? Which is quadratic. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I did. This brings me back to my roots, where I first solved the first bit of code that I ever wrote was a quadratic formula solver. And I don't remember the quadratic formula. Negative b plus or minus the square root of b squared minus 4ac over 2a. Negative b plus or minus b squared minus 4ac over 2a. Okay, I was right. Okay. Negative b plus square root of b minus times a times c all over 2a. This all over 2a. So our two answers will be okay, C is P, B is V, and A is 1/2 A. Okay. Negative B is V. A equals B V. B equals wait. A is 0.5 times A. B is V and C equals P. Okay, so negative V plus math squirt V times V minus 4 times 0.5 times A times P divided by 2 times 0.5 times A. And we have two of these. We have plus and we have minus. And 2 times 0.5 times A is the same as just A. And 4 times 0.5 times A is the same as 2. Okay. So We can just do both of those. Port math LMNO. I don't actually need to sort these, but I feel like doing it. Okay. Negative v plus mults times math squirt v times v minus 2 times a times p divided by a. So we can actually just do equals max t. Oop, we got AA there. I get an internship at Google with strong algorithmic skills and little development experience. It's certainly possible. I give Linux my New Year's resolution to set up a new VM and try to do as much as I can in Linux to try and be more comfortable with it. Nice. Sounds good. Why haven't you started already? I don't do New Year's resolutions. I feel like if I wanted to do something, I'd already be fucking doing it. So I might as well just do it already. Okay, so let us figure out when these diverge and see if this is reasonable. Well, that doesn't feel right. Kmart, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I eventually want to get a framework laptop or run Linux on it. Nice. BetSim says, any chance we could get another unbuttoning? Well, if you gift another sub, it'll happen, BetSimp. Okay, what does this tell us? They start here. And at this point, particle 1 will never be closer. That's true, but we actually go further than that. We wait until it gets all the way past here. This is at time 1, 2, 3. Oh, part 2 is going to be compute what time it is, isn't it? Maybe that's not bad. What is virtualem's advantage over just pip? Because pip pisses on your your global packages. You want to be able to install particular versions and potentially different and conflicting versions depending on what you're working on. Okay, so we want to find the maximum time. T equals max point dot minimum time for point and points. Then for, oh yeah, this returns float. I'm pretty sure it says int up here, but it's actually float. 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 I don't even think this is right. This is just the minimum time to get them in whatever quadrant they're zooming in. Like you could have a starting one where it's really far away and moving really slowly, and then a zoomy one that passes it, but they're both already moving in the right direction. Right. This isn't right. What can we do instead? Once we have them all... Oh, actually, once we have them all past this minimum point time, then we can... Then we can plot their Manhattan distance without using absolute value. You just drop all the signs. Yeah. And plot their position based on that. I think. And if we have all of those graphs, then we just need to find the biggest one, which should just be the one with the highest coefficients. That point. Yeah. Okay, so computing this is actually still useful. And we just want the biggest A at that point? Figure out who zooms away the most? Biggest A, VC in case they have ties? Yeah. Okay. Just do this so that it's an integer. We actually don't care about the time. Oh, we do care about the time because we know the position at that time. We also need to know the velocity at that time. Yeah. So this is going to be return. The sum of the absolute value of the accelerations. What's up, time traveler? Hello, though. Velocities will be sum of its absolute value after computing. V0 plus AT. Absolute value of self dot V0 plus AT for D in range 3. That'll get us our velocity component. We also need to get our position component, which we did up here. Which I think it's actually just this. Yeah. Self.distance T. And I could rewrite this using the component. Did we do that? Earn some abs self.pos d plus self.v d times t plus 0.5 times a d times t for d in range 3. Yeah. A. E dot sort key T P for P in points. And then we just want to get the minimum. I don't think that's gonna work. Does get the right value. Let's see what it does. Division by 0. Oh, A can be 0. I guess we just say and A is not 0. Wait, why didn't it 0 divide here? Oh, fuck. Okay, let me figure out which one's crashing, and then we'll write a test case for it. Python-m pdb this. This is our point. I don't know what the expected is here, so we're just going to put -1 for now. Okay, so the acceleration here is 0. So we really only have to solve the velocity and point difference there. Yeah. And a does not equal 0. Alpha sine p does not equal sine a. And a equals 0. Then it's just this. I think. $19.9. We get at that. Okay, so this is positive, this is positive, so we got to get this to be positive. This is negative, this is positive, this is positive. Bladed Oscone. Blade. Oh, Blade. Oh my god. Blade does code. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That was real hard to parse. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I think I'm going to make a position at t distant v at t. Return self.vd plus self.ad times t for d in range 3. Yeah, and we'll do pat for this as well. Seems to be the vector but written smartly. Nice, nice. All right, I don't want to lose my train of thought. Otherwise, I would look at it. I promise. Return tuple pos g plus self.vd times t plus 0.5 times self.ad times t for d in range 3. Okay, so then this becomes abs x for x in self.p at t. I have a random parenthesis here for some reason. Division by 0. Oh, we need to do, and a does not equal 0 here as well. This probably also needs a guard for v does not equal 0. But it does not matter. We want to do our point down here. We want to check its stuff at e dot v at 19.9166666666. Positive, positive, negative. That's positive, almost 0, negative. What if we do 7? Then it's positive, positive, negative. That's what we want, right? Positive, positive, negative? Okay, cool. I think this function works. Minus the 0 division error. Was this 19.916666 or something like that? I hate using PyTester procs, but it works fine for what we want here. Okay, let's try running this again. Pure division in that same spot that I expected. If a is 0 and v is 0. Otherwise, it's already at the right sign. Got an answer. Oh my god, it's fucking right. Jesus Christ. Well, that's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Magic. This actually wasn't that hard. Just a little bit of ponderance. That could have been way harder if I was still stuck in Vim. But now we get to get fucked by part 2, right? Day 20 part 1. Now we get to play my pie. 46. Will it get us in the second half? Yeah. Well, return time got tuple float dot 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 expected this. Damn, I thought it might be mad about that too. Okay, well, we can do this. 1, 2, 3, we don't need tuple anymore. And this one's gonna be the same madness as well. This is one where you just can't convince the type checker of it. 1, 2, 3. T3. Got tuple int float. How is this an int? This is a float. This should actually be float, float, float. But I feel like MyPy is confused about this because this is actually a float. These are all floats. So there's a wrong diagnostic there? Oops. Seven. Oh, it doesn't know that they're ints. XSP YSP the S equals PS dot split comma. PYS is not defined. You what? Oh. Not wrong. Okay, still correct. Time to go to sleep. Sounds good. We'll see you around Bill.this. Thank you for stopping by. Really, MyPy? Okay, we're good. Now on to part 2. What terrible thing do we have in store for part 2? To simplify the problem further, GP would like to remove any particles that collide. Particles collide if their positions ever exactly match. Particles are updated simultaneously. More than 2 particles can collide at the same time and place. Oh boy. We need to figure out if any collide. In this example, particles 0, 1, and 2 are simultaneously destroyed at the same time, marked X. On the next tick, particle 3 passes through unharmed. How many particles are left after all collisions are resolved? My god. Okay, so we have to find all particles that collide with all other particles. We have to find the time they collide at. And we need to then order those. And then this one's a little nuts. Eric, why did this have to be 3 dimensions? Please. Please, if this was 2 dimensions, it'd be way less annoying. So these are our 4 points. Our sample code here. I like how the samples don't use acceleration. Well, so Eric knew exactly what he was doing. Okay. How many particles are left after collisions are resolved? So we expect 1. So we need to know when it collides and what time it is. Are the times integers? I guess the times have to be integers. So even though we had floats before, these are always going to be integers. Happy Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So we have three-dimensional series of equations. Let's see if they collide. Oh, we can just solve for x, and then we can just solve x and check the times for the other two, see if they're the same. That's how we figure out if they collide. And the time. So we actually don't care about most of the math we did for part 1, which is a little bit annoying. But welcome. Fidel says, I leave for 20 minutes and you're still in this problem? Okay, there was a lot of fucking math to do for this problem. But we got there. Now in part 2. Apparently day 20 was like the terrible problem that everyone remembers as being terrible. So, and part 1 actually wasn't that bad. It was a little bit complicated, but it wasn't that bad. I am going to have to order food at some point because I'm gonna get pizza today. That's gonna happen. Ria HS, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Wasn't it day 20 in 2019 that was also brutal? Yes, it was. It was also day 20. Okay, so we need to find which points collide at which times. Let's start by just finding when they collide and if they collide. Collisions. And just to make things more sane, we're going to give these an ID. Enumerate. So I can understand what's going on here. Lines. Needs to be a recurring fact. Oh, it's 22 in 2019. Yeah, that's right. Yep. The server says, got home at 7:30, late in bed. Now it's midnight. No more sleeping tonight. Yeah. Equals a list for I point in points for j other in points I plus 1 colon collides equals point dot collides other. If collides is not none, then collisions append I per collide I j. There's our math. Then we need to oh, we actually want to do them at a time. We'll call this a set. It's going to be the times mapped to all the points that bye-bye at that time. James says, head to bed. Good luck. Hope you don't need it. I don't think I'll need it. I don't think I will need it. I also don't need any of these functions anymore. F collides, which will be self other point to int or none. I think this is actually float or none, but we'll find out. Okay, so we need to solve the two systems of equations. So for P1 and P2, P1x is equal to P1 P0 plus P1 dot V0 times T plus what's the goal with this advent? Do puzzles, have fun, learn stuff. My goal today is to get to 25 so that I can automate it. 0.5 times P1.A0 times T. So we have two equations that are x and t, and we need to solve them for the same value. We need to find their intersection. There's some clever math for this that I used to know in grade school, but it has slipped my mind. Oh, we just assign the two things together. So then we have E2, wait, just subtract. Katanas, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And Heracos, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Pylang, good to see you again. So we should end up with 0 equals P1.P0 minus P2.P0 plus P1.V0 minus P2.V0 times T. Plus 0.5 times P1 dot A0 minus 0.5 times P2 dot A0 times T, and then we quadratic solve that. We know there's no solutions if the part under the square root is negative. And it said it's ticks, so they have to be integers, I assume. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna solve the quadratic for x and then plug that into t. So we know if there's no solutions, negative b plus minus square root of b squared minus 4 times a times c divided by 2 times a. So we know there's no solution if this is negative. So if, let's just do xa is self.p0 minus other.p0. B is self.v0 minus other.v0. And c is 0.5 times self.a0 minus 0.5 times other.a0. And if x times xb times xb minus 4 times xa times xc, if this is less than 0, then return none. Means we got no solutions there. There are going to be 2 solutions when the x's cross. So we have to try both of them when they're positive t. Okay, so now negative xb plus mults times math.squirt xb times xb minus 4 times xa times xc all divided by 2 times xa. Hey, what's up, Bear Bounce? How you doing? You started working on the day after this one? Nice, nice. We just need to figure out if the y position at that in our cells is the same as the one in the other. And these should be integers, right? Maybe? I guess we'll find out when we run it. Right now we're dealing with floats, which is probably not gonna work out nicely. If self dot y at possible equal to other dot y at possible, and self dot z at possible is equal to other dot z at possible, then return possible, otherwise return none. I stuck on it for a while last time I tried it, seeing if coming back and redoing everything works better. Being stuck on part 1 is annoying. Yeah, I'm not stuck here, so that's good at least. We need to make a def x e float. Actually, this is y. Self.v1, or no, p1 plus self.v1 times t plus 0.5 times self.a 1 times t. Okay, so if we take that with our sample here, don't have this function anymore. Point has no attribute P. What do you mean? Oh. Let pause. We unfortunately don't access that anywhere, so we can just rename it to P. I can spell. Um. Yeah, we clearly have all the same values there. All right, time 0.5? That doesn't sound right. It's supposed to be t of 1, right? Example, suppose... Oh, we're here. Yeah, these all collided at time 2. Why do I have 0.5? That doesn't seem right. I'm gonna go fill up my water though, and then we'll look at this a little bit more. Oh my god, it's been a long stream today. I'm gonna finish this problem and then probably call this stream. So let me go fill my water and then we'll get back to this. And I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Okay, so I need to figure out why these aren't working. So it says that they all collide at time 2. My code is saying they collide at time 0.5, which is the invert of 2. But hey, what's up, Rask? Hello, hello. Let's take these 2 points and collide them and see what happens. doing past years? Yeah, I'm doing 2017 right now. I'm almost in the top 100 of AOC Python Discord server leaderboard. Nice. How many points do you have? What is going on? Why is E? Fuck? This isn't what I'm running. PyTest part 2. Do I have 2 breakpoints? Oh, I have 2 breakpoints. Like, what? What is going on here? 15K-ish? I mean, how many points do you have globally? Do you have global points? So that should be positive. Not that much. I discovered AOC this year. I'm a Python beginner. Oh, nice. Awesome. Cool. Are you enjoying it so far? 2, 1, 0. So C should be 0. So this should be negative xb plus xb. There's either 2xb, 4 over 4, 4 over 2, be 2. How do we get 0.5? There's 0.5. Shit, I jumped too far. So we only get 0.5? Filing says I have 0k points, not to brag. Yeah. Legion says, what's AOC? If you do bang AOC, you can learn the answer. Why do we get 0.5? Did I fuck up my math somewhere? We should be getting 2. Ah. We're solving for t. T should be 2. Where's my little notes? Day 17. That's clearly not our notes. It's clearly not. That's old notes. Oh, I got rid of my notes. Well, let's rederive this again. Okay, so the p of x is p of x of t is equal to p dot e0 plus, we should probably just do it in this way, 0.5 times e dot a0 1/2 a t squared plus v naught t, p dot v0 times t, plus p dot p0. So if we do p1 and p2, okay, can we stray negative exponents? Right? It's flipped. It's close. It's not the right number. And so we want at some point, we want these to be equal. So we have this equals this. And so to make them equal to 0, we need to subtract one from the other. So we have 0.5 times p1.a0 minus 0.5 times p2.a0 times t plus p1.v0 minus p2.v0 times t plus p1.p0 e0. That looks fine. So then if we go to xa equals, oh, I have c and a flipped. That would do it. That would fucking do it. Division by 0. What? A is 0. The acceleration is 0. Oh, the problem is simpler if the acceleration is 0. But why is it giving me division by 0? It's not quadratic anymore, so there's no reason to solve that. Okay, so if a is 0, we have a different single solution. Okay, what happens if a is 0? Oh, it's the difference of the two a's. If the difference in their acceleration is 0. A is 0, isn't it just b? I should stop closing my little thing. We have 0 equals this times t plus this times t plus. So if a is 0, if xa is equal to 0, then it is just negative xc divided by xb. And if xb is 0, then they never collide. If xa equals 0 and xb is 0, then return none. LFXA equals 0. xa is 0, then possible dot append negative xc 5xb. Otherwise, these are our possibles. And they have to be integers. We check if a float is an integer. We don't, because you could have like 4.0001. We need some epsilon. It was 4.0001 minus 4 minus int. Let's see. Is int f float to bool. Turn f minus int f is less than 0.0001. Okay. We use crappy as int function. I'm sure there's a better way to do this, but fine. We don't use sign anymore, do we? Oh, cool. Done the 2017-21. Nice. Is this the implementation of pytext.approx? It's close. I'm actually just always going to use ints here. Possible will always be ints. And since those are always ints, are these always ints? No, because this is not necessarily an int. This could be an odd prime. And this could be odd as well. These could all be odd, so this is not even. But it'll be the same float, hopefully. Guys, well, we have more work to do then. So this should always return an int. Int or none. Okay, so then, all right, let's try our tests now. One failed, one passed. Nice. Okay. Now we should be able to go here. Collisions. Sick. The float is just under an int, when calling int on it, round it down. Yeah, that's a good point. So instead of int, we want round. Good call. Okay, so now that we've computed all the collisions, we need to we need to iterate through all of them. Oh no, I used rangelen again. For T slides in sorted collisions.items. We need to say if collides and remaining, the length of this is greater than or equal to 2, then we subtract remaining minus equals collides. That it? Len remaining feels too simple. Is there a better way than range len? Not in this case, but it's just something that whenever you use it, you kind of want to avoid it. Won't you want to do that to the insertions into possible? Round versus int? Oh yeah. Speed indeed. All. Well, none of the points collided for the actual answer. 1000, obviously too high. Oh, annoying. Okay, so now we need to figure out why that is the case. Which means we need to find 2 points that should collide in the sample data. Hey, what's up, the John Mega? Hello. Finding something in the sample data is going to suck. Beetle says, gonna head out, have a great night. See you in like 4 hours. Yeah, that's true. That is true. You have an AOC submit command? Yeah. Yep. It's pretty fancy. In fact, the whole reason we're doing 2017 is so I can improve my AOC submit command. There's a particular edge case that it does not work for. Didn't need to see the open shirt. Oh, well. Welcome to the stream, John Mega. Oh, I wish I knew at least one of the ones that collided with another. It's really hard to tell from all this sample data. It's finished a said solution for this year's Day 1 Part 1. Nice. He's Hasselhoffen today. Oh, fuck me. I guess we can just try some of these and see where we go. Archpopping says, I understand the edge case now. Oh, did you finish? Did you finish a day 25 and understand the edge case? And locate a point? Did you stop and ask directions? 1 gigabit per second connection here, only 350 on Wi-Fi. Yeah, that's pretty standard. Okay. So the x's should intersect each other. XA, XB, XC. Okay. Neither of those equals 0. Good. That's not an integer. I haven't finished, but I saw someone's solution for 2020, day 25. I have 9 more stars to get in 2015. Okay, cool. I see. You've understood. You know the trick. Okay, so that's not an integer at all. Neither is that. Yeah, so neither of those are integers. So it should not collide those. Just because I'm curious. Yeah, those are not close to each other. Neither are those. What about at this number? Also not close. Okay, so those probably don't collide. To the next one. Oh. Just to validate my assertion that we have no collisions here. And I'm pretty sure that it says that there are ticks, so it's not constant. Each tick, all particles are updated simultaneously. Particles' properties are updated in the following order. Wait, does that mean that the values are not continuous? So the v naught t when FAT squared doesn't work properly? Because that involves a integral? Hey, what's up, Pari? For some reason, home, I have 250 megabits per second on mobile network. Oh, interesting. Unable to write a good point class. Could have used it in almost every exercise. Use a name tuple. Should be pretty straightforward. Sensho Mara says, only took me a few hours to program in hieroglyphics and one regex backtracks horribly, but I proved its accuracy on an input a quarter of the size AOC gave me. Still challenge done. Nice. Yeah, what's up, Eighth the Wall? Be gone with your horny. Wait, you can bonk them. That's what the command is for. So I think the computation is still right, even though it's discrete jumps in acceleration, because it still changes the same amount over a second. So like after t1, -6 plus 3 plus, oh well, we don't have values here. Three plus 2 plus 0.5 -1 squared? Oh wait, maybe it doesn't. It updates the velocity to 1 and then moves it by 1. This in euro plus v naught t. 3 plus 2 is 5 plus 1/2 at squared. 1/2 of -1 -0.5. So these would have completely different positions. Oh, God. Oh. Wonder if oh, that sucks. That completely changes my thought about how this process works at all. Because it's not lines. It's jaggedy. Like this position is completely different than the one you would get by doing this normally. For simplicity. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, but how do we fix this? So we have to change how our... I think we can still use the same collision algorithm. Can we? Let's just remove the int check on that and see what we get. Um, do we get collisions if we do it this way? We still don't get any. Oh my god, that sucks. Okay, so let's compute what our actual position is going to be instead, because we can't use classical physics. So we know v of 0 is p of 0. V of 1 is going to be p of 0 plus, does it update the acceleration first? Increase the velocity by the acceleration first, then update the position. V0 plus A0 times 1. Classical physics is riddled with bugs. This imaginary physics is fucking stupid. P0 plus V0 plus A times 1 plus V0 plus V0 A0 2 times that's 1. So x at t is equal to p of 0. Icolite, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Is this Python? Yes, it is. It is indeed. I try to compute all positions for x steps and check each step if they're overlapping. There's 1,000 points, so doing that would be a lot of computation. Okay, so it is going to be v0 times t, v0 times t plus n plus 1 over 2 of a's. E times e plus 1 over 2 times a. Okay, so this is our actual velocity, or our actual position calculation. First time learning the industry, and I picked Python a few hours ago to start learning. Is it hard? That's fine. Yeah, so this is our adjusted equation. Okay, that's actually not so bad. It changes our collides a little bit, and our y and our x, but it's fine. So our a is actually going to be wait. We have to multiply this out. So this is xt equals p0 plus v0 times t plus a0 times t over 2 plus a0 times t over 2. Do we distribute this across there? An urgent security notice from work. Kind of surprised it was only a day before that came out. Is it log4j? You do need to remember that Python does have a very unusual syntax compared to most languages. I don't think that's really true. I mean, indentation is probably the only thing that sets it apart. Beyond that, its syntax is very similar to C-like languages. There's a tuple int times n in typing. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's no sized tuple yet. There may be one soon. All of our apps use Java, so we're putting in an I rule on all of our load balancers to mitigate. Nice, cool. A good start. Okay, so that makes this xt. That makes c equal to e naught. B equal to v naught plus a naught over 2, and a is equal to a naught over 2. Usual brackets according to C languages. Yeah. Well, it's a very C-centric view you've got there, Jelmega. Okay, so this is now self.p1 plus self.v1 times t plus self.a1 times that's not actually right. Not right. This is nn plus 1 over 2. I have this wrong. So this is actually t times t plus 1 over 2. Wait. Oh, no, I'm right. They're right. Hang on, I'm losing my mind. Okay, so if pva equals 1, 2, 3, then at 0, x of 0 should be p, should be 1. X of 1 should be 2 plus 3 plus 1, 1 plus 2 plus 3. This is the velocity. X of 2 should be 1 plus 2 plus 3, the original position plus the new movement, 2 plus 3 plus 3. And then x of 3 should be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. So doing the factorings, we get x of t equals x0 plus the number of v's, v0 times t, plus n plus 1 over 2 t a's, a0 times t plus 1 over 2. And factoring that out into the 3 form is equals x naught plus v naught times t, but we also get a component here that's a naught t over 2, a naught times, or a naught over 2, and then we have a naught t squared over 2. Which is exactly what I figured out down here. Okay. I have convinced myself that this is what those are. Okay, so that means the y is self.p1 plus self.v1 plus self.a1 over 2 times t plus self.a1 times t over 2. Okay. So ones, these are twos. And then our system of equations changes as well. Fortunately, it's not tough. This one's actually the same. The b's are different. B naught plus self dot a naught over 2 minus other dot a naught over 2. And the c's are the same. And then it should be the same after that. No. No, file changed on disk. Let's copy that out. Little merge conflict resolution there. We want to put this int check back. What are you making or doing if you don't mind asking? If you do Bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on, which is also going to lead you to Bang AOC, and you can look through there. And now these two collide. Samara, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Fucking sick. Okay. This is a little slow. That's fine. Tweety Dog, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna do this 3 times rather than 5 that we usually do because it's a little slow. Day 20 input.text. Cool, day 20 part 2. And now I get to play with my pie being unhappy. 65. Incompatible types and assignment. Right. All this candidate instead of possible. Five. This is dict int set int. 103. Incremental types design expression has set int variable has optional int. Yes. There we go. Cool. Let me ask this. Pre-ordered something so I can finally start on it. Not a game. Is it a book? What is this? Is this a giant Lego set? That's awesome. That's cool. That's cool. Vanessa says, I wish I could understand what's happening. Lizarmar says, please see reward question above. For the code review reward, would C++ or Bash or JavaScript be okay? Yeah, any language. Some could be any amount as well. Within reason. Like, I'm not about to review a million lines of code. But yeah, it can be basically anything you want. But yeah, that is going to wrap us up for today. We did 13 through 20, which I think feels pretty good. And we'll do the last 5 days some other time. I will actually be streaming later today. Sid Dragon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'll be streaming later today for the unlock. But yeah, that's going to wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload 3 educational videos to YouTube a week. I'm also uploading current Advent of Code solutions. Looks like one just went up. So check those out. I also upload my previous streams to my second channel. And that is available here. And are you thinking of doing a course? Well, there's a ton of educational content on my YouTube channel. So I don't have a course, but I do have a ton of content there as well. I normally stream, well, during Advent of Code, I'm streaming every single day before Advent unlocks at midnight Eastern. I'm also streaming on Saturdays, which is this slot today. I will announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. The other is on the Discord. You're all free to join. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask questions, and a bunch of smart people that can help you with programming and stuff. There's also an Advent of Code channel if you want to join our private leaderboard. And there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well. Which video should I watch about name tuples? Name tuple. There you go. There's a whole bunch of them. Maybe not that one. Maybe look at the videos right before that one. But if you search the explains playlist, especially if you go to this GitHub page, which just got linked in chat. This, I think, is the easiest thing to search. So if you just search name tuple here, you can get this video, which will give you the intro to name tuples. But anyway, that's going to wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.